Hi, guys. Good afternoon. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you're all having a fantastic day so far. Blue Key, Saren Zareth sighted, Rainbow Rebel. Hi, Blue. Hi, Blue. Hi, Pixie, Rixian, and Echo. Oh, so many amazing people are here. Oh, it's great. Thank you. Thank you very much for being here, especially if Dream Daddy is not necessarily your thing. Thank you for supporting it nonetheless. Supporting this channel. I must date all of the daddies. I must date the daddies. The daddies must be dated.
That work? Yeah.
Hey, Talus Yukimaru, great to have you back. Nightfall, thank you very much for the host. It's good to see you. And Rainbow Rebel, thank you for the host. It's great to have y'all here. I'm here for more daddies. That's exactly why I am as well. Wowee. Wowee. Sighted. Realms is my dream daddy. Sighted. How could I ever have been so lucky? You gosh darn sweetheart. It is an honor. It is a pleasure and a privilege. I miss Rixian. I miss SCP as well. I really do. I'm trying to... It's not going to happen for another couple weeks, but more than likely... we're going to be throwing down on SCP during the week as well. It's probably going to be Tuesday afternoons, Tuesday evenings, and then, of course, every Saturday. Can't wait to run more SCP with you, man. You are easily one of my favorite people to run that game with. Welcome back to Daddy Daycare with the side of Realmsy Poo. That's literally my name, Realmsy Poo. I should have went with McPoo. Realmsy McPoo. That'd be alright. Let me just throw the game open. Probably notice things are a little... like fucking... We got green screen shadow. It's just a natural part of the stream. Being a roguelite Soulsborne streamer, we generally play much darker games that don't illuminate the screen as much as a game like Dream Daddy does. But Dream Daddy is a fucking bright-ass game. Oh yeah, Rixian, you are hilarious. You're absolutely hilarious. You're very, very fun to run multiplayer with. Song fucking goes. Hey, Omega. Good to see you, Omega. Song fucking goes, dude. Hold on. There it is. That's a very good song. That is a surprisingly good song. That song fucking goes. Not that anything today was out of the ordinary, I just played a bunch of Bloodborne and I'm stressed as hell after reaching Byrgenwerth. I understand that feeling. I'm not there yet. You're ahead of me and you're kicking ass, Omega. I'm glad to be here to just participate and share the hilarity with you. You're awesome, my friend. Okay, so this right there, that needs to be adjusted. How am I gonna fix that? It's a bit better. How far did you get last night? Last night we had our first date with Matt, Craig, and Robert. Hey, Lunk, Sumpo, welcome back. Great to see you guys. Ooh, I heard Escape from Tarkov is extremely intense. Extremely. So we're gonna start with Damien today. We're gonna start with Damien. We had a really good time with Robert last night. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him and get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a massage. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien is typing. Then he keeps typing. Uh-oh. He's one of those. He's gonna send me a fucking essay. I'm assuming, like, greetings and salutations, my good man. Thank you very much for sending me an inquiry on the information superhighway, etc., etc. And typing. Man, this guy's writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Realmsy, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind of letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours, humbled, Damien Bloodmarch. Oh, he's great. He's so great. Hey, Amanda, can you help me with something? For the last time, I'm not popping your back. Ugh. I would not be that kind of dad. No way. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and lamau or whatever, and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Realmsy. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I was kind of hoping we'd send like an extensive message. Hi, Cyber. Damien, it's not Facebook. We don't need your life story, Damien Bloodbutt. Oh my, Damien must be a blood. Oh, that'd be sick. Maybe he's a Souls fan. He has such a way with words. Robert expanded Realmsy's horizons. He forced him to have pineapple pizza and live. Still don't like pineapple pizza. You wanted me to date Craig. But then you're telling me that Robert expanded my horizons? I love how Damien writes. It's so lovely. Damien, he's fantastic. Oh, he has gargoyles. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There seems to be none. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creeps open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of whom I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Realmsy, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings? Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. I love him. I love him. He's great. He's great. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
How delightful.
This is one of my older homes on the block. And yes, somewhere, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Do they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. We reach the door at the end of the hall and Damien opens with a flourish.
Oh.
And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling, arched windows, the walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. He has a butterfly collection. Oh. Run, Realms, gonna eat you! And not in a good way! I made sure to bring my, my wooden stake and silver cross. Or is it a silver stake and a wooden cross? Why do you look like Dracula? Should Realms equip his Simon Belmont whip and whip you to shape? Ooh! Whip it into shape! I'm gonna look at the butterflies. Wooden stake, silver cross. Roger that. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pin them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. Oh, I'd like you to pin me to things. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Look out the window. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn.
Oh.
Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No. But Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. You know, Realmsy, in the Victorian era there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. That's kind of hilarious. They're like, books will lead you to a life of crime. Code, thank you for the host, man. I hope you had a good stream, buddy. Ash, thank you for the host.
I think that worked. Yeah.
Great to see you guys. His fingernails are painted black. Does he have a red door that he wants to paint black? That sounds like a good date. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
Oh my!
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. Woo! Woo! Fanfiction! Hey, Sub Rory, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Welcome back, Sub Rory. That's a rare book from my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. He's so fucking lame, dude. Get out of this now. You really wouldn't want to chill with this dude with the finger food in the Victorian era, like mansion? I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Wow. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I wish I had a tiny sandwich right now. Your home is really impressive. It seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place. Look at what you've done, I'm kinda jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? When I was a young boy, my father, did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. Takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were very many terrible things about the Victorian era and try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all at the same. Tell me, Realmsy, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please do tell me about your hobby. Quick! Sound sophisticated! What are these choices? I learned how to juggle once. He didn't like that. Gravity is an interesting thing, and I believe that juggling is the pinnacle of humankind's interaction with the gravitational arts. Interesting. I started out with scarves, but now I can comfortably juggle balls. I'd like to juggle those balls. Ayy, got him. Damien looks at me quizzically, but shrugs it off. We finish our tea, and I thought it said finger our sandwiches. Here's fucking sandwich, take that shit. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. Damn, his backyard is gorgeous, dude. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. I want to walk in this yard. Yeah. Like slowly walk, you know, with your lady, like she's like got her arm hooked through yours. You're just slowly walking and talking about the business of the day. Ah, yes, my darling. We'll go shoot some quail. Yes. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. My loins are ablaze. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. My loins are ablaze, milady. What is your favorite type of flower? Whichever one of these definitely speaks to my loins being ablaze. Snapdragons. I'm down with snapdragons. Because they're cute, and you can do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Oh my. He'd put together a bouquet for me? No one's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down to the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Realmsy, will you excuse me? I must take this. Pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it.
Oh.
Damien smiles and walks back to the house to take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. Makes me wish I had a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. With such pickup lines, I wonder how Realm's daddy got to have a daughter. It was just sheer blind luck. Sheer blind luck. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle!
Fix that garg. Goal!
Oh, hell yeah.
Woo, that was a close one. Hey, Scarlet Hellion, welcome back. Good to see ya. You guys should all follow Scarlet Hellion. She deserves so much hype and love and support. I hope you guys will check out a really entertaining streamer. S Plus Statue Assembling. Ooh, speaking of good streamers, NATO Potato, what's going on, man? I'm popping in to drop a lurk. I'm starting D&D. I wanted to show you my support. I love you, man. I love you too. I want to buy you a beer. And then maybe take me home tonight. Something, something, don't stop till you see the light. You know how it goes. I want to buy... Appears we're at an impasse. For the time being, we'll just agree to disagree so that I don't have to keep you here and so you can go get started with the Dungeons and the Dragons. Appreciate you, man. NATO Potato is an absolutely fucking amazing streamer that you guys should follow. I ordered an HDMI splitter that will make my capture card work with my PS3. I'll finally be able to do old God of War games and Demon Souls. I'm so jealous, dude. I wish if I had a working PS3, I mean, I would have never had to get a PS1 or anything. I just shelled out a crap ton for a brand new copy of Symphony of the Night, which you could just download on the PlayStation Network store if you have a PS3. So if you haven't played that, you should get on that, dude. This game makes me so happy. You make me happy, Realms. You're so fucking sweet, man. I might have asked you yesterday if you're gonna be at TwitchCon. I forgot. I had been drinking. But yeah, if I'm gonna see you at TwitchCon, then yeah, I'm gonna get you a beer, man. I'm gonna buy you a drink. Slide it across the table all slyly. Next year, okay. Next year. All right, man. All right. I will find some way to fill the gaping void in my heart that you will leave over the course of the TwitchCon weekend. You'll be missed. And never appreciated any less. Damien looks upset. Ramsey, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. Ramsey drinking? I guess I never really knew you. Ash, I'm so sorry. I have a confession to make. I drink alcohol. I know, I have a problem. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have... His teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement. They don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. Look around the scene of the crime, and I see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me.
Oh my.
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just gonna build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa. Wait a second, Lucien. Did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming or denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, what's, the cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't exactly going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest? 20 minutes? Dad, whoa. It took you 20 minutes, son. We just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado. It took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you into elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
What?
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I didn't see a problem there. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucien high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Murder. Lucien, Damon, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucien immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too.
Huh.
Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. He's a good dad. He's just doing his best, man. I went to Poe's house in Pennsylvania and saw the wall that inspired that story. What a troubled individual. Brilliant, nevertheless. There's a great Simpsons bit where Burns tries to cast Homer, but he's so old and weak that he gets like 2 rows of bricks up by morning, so Homer just walks out. He's whatever. Lunk Sauce is secretly like fucking like fangirling over Damien, but he's like, nah, I don't like him. I don't like him. Lunk is just in denial. He's so in denial. He's so in denial. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining.
Oh.
There is that, yes. I really admired how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him. I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Oh, those eggplants. See you around soon?
Oh.
It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy.
Ah.
I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watching them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby, chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg! Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian live-streamed the entire thing. Ooh, oh, fuck, holy shit. Lunk, I have some news. I got a call from CyberPower today. They took apart everything, and threw everything away, and they're sending me a brand new PC. It's all the same. The GTX 1080 is upgraded. It's a better version. It's a EVGA or something. They're sending me brand new versions of literally everything. So they scrapped everything. They scrapped the motherboard. They're sending me a better version of the graphics card. They scrapped the power supply. They scrapped everything. So they're sending me a completely brand new PC. It's exactly the same as before, except with a better graphics card, is what they said. So they told me on the phone today. So I just gotta wait, and hopefully the PC that I get is in working order. We shall see. Instant on Twitch, thank you for the host, dude. That guy is an absolutely amazing streamer that you guys should definitely follow. The new RTX be coming. It's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, I'll see when it arrives. I'm going to inspect it very, very closely when it arrives, but... Did you sick the credit card company on them? I mean, I told them that, like, I'm disputing the charge with my credit card company, and that if I don't get a satisfactory result or a satisfactory product, then I'm going to follow through with it. But so far, the credit card company hasn't gotten back to me about it, even though the dispute is still open. They're still investigating it. This entire day is beyond me, but otherwise it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad.
I think that worked.
I dig his style. You know what? Me too.
That was the jammiest bits of jam. I'm not quite sure what that one means. I read it in an article once about the Victorian era.
My Victorian meter is pretty nice. My basement meter. My dad band meter. Interesting. Cell phone holster. Edwardian, not too good. And Montiato is nah. We got 70, almost 77 million. I would scoot out of the way, but I don't want to run over Sully's tail. Sully's chilling. You guys want to say hi? He's just sitting there looking at me. Looks so adorable. Yes, you are. Oh, yes. You're such a cutie. You're a cutie. How are you, puppy? Hi. Hey, Mr. Bird. He looks like a wise old man. He just doesn't give any fucks. If there's no other dog involved, like, he's cool with Keebler. But if there's another dog involved, like, that's when he goes berserk. He gets very angry and aggressive. But other than that, he gives no fucks at any given time. Just doesn't care. He just sits there and just exists. Don't you? Yes, you do, don't you? Do you? Hello, hello, everybody. Hello. Long-faced Ewok. Yeah, I got a 144 hertz monitor as well, Rory. I'm really happy with it. Thank you. I love you too. Why don't you go lay down? You look like you wanted to rest. Oh, Rainbow, I'm sorry. He looks like a little stuffed animal. Ugh. This game is very good.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So guys, I really appreciate you guys being here. I do have to take a real quick break to make a phone call. My mom is asking for some advice on what type of chainsaw to buy. So I'm going to see if I can give her a call and help her find a good chainsaw so we can cut down the rest of the dead trees in our yard. So please bear with me, guys. As soon as I'm done with this phone call, I'm going to be back and kicking more ass with some Dream Daddy. Just bear with me for just a couple minutes here. Feel free to check back in 2 to 5 minutes. We should be good to go. Yeah, chainsaw. We have a bunch of dead trees in our backyard that if I don't cut them down, they're at risk of falling on my house. So my mom is on her way back from Reno and she's bringing me a chainsaw. And then after next weekend, me and Namesake are gonna hang out and probably cut down some trees together. Kubi, good to see you. Kubi love. You rock, Kubi. Please bear with me, my friends. Just take a quick 2 to 3 minute break. I'll be right back. I really appreciate you guys chilling. Just a moment. Thank you very, very much for your patience. I really appreciate you guys just chilling, passing the time. Thank you. Oh boy. Let's get back to this. I want to get back to this. Brian, Hugo, or Yosef? We're gonna go with Brian. Brian Bobian. I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got on really well. Hey, Dex, man. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey, Brian. Great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey man, always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a friendly little competition. Rock on, Brian. Friendly competition, this is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I think it's time I come out and marry Robert. Kind of feeling the same way. Save before the date starts. 4 dates later. I know, I was thinking the same thing, Ash. I was like, I've been on 4 dates and each one was an entire day, but for some reason the cookout was still yesterday? Like, someone dibsed Robert. That was Frodo, but I will steal Robert from her. Haha. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you ever some mini golf with Brian and Daisy?
Huh.
Oh man, I wanted Robert. What if we share him? Oh my. I'm a little out of practice. I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, and I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Arr, matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed? I just now realized that we were indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy. Scurvy? Avast ye! I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon! Come on, Dad, you told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my mind, body, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle, yar! It's just mini golf. Just mini golf. It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian in mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun. when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for a mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that?
Yes.
All right, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look.
Huh.
I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? Do I get you if I win? Oh no. Depends on what's on the table. What are you willing to part with? How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're gonna maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but I already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Ho ho ho! Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. You can't be serious.
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls.
No!
Dead men sink no putts. Into the brine.
Oh, come on!
You've lost your ball.
Curse you, mateys!
Into the brine. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls.
Fuck!
You've lost your ball. Into the brine.
You bastard.
Into the
Yes! Woo! Not the best, but decent. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian. Underfoot. Weaslack! Welcome back, Weaslack. It is good to see you. Next time you want to throw 50 bits, my friend, any message that you put after those 50 bits will be text to speech on stream, just so you know. I don't want you, in case you want to enlighten us with some amazing information. Thank you for the 50 biddies, dude. Good to see ya. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning. Dad, please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep the streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Grabbing her club, she winds up and whiffs it. Launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Brian strikes me as the kind of guy that would join a mini golf league unironically and get real baked with his friends in the parking lot beforehand. That's the life, dude. That is the life. Can we do that?
Huh?
There's a mini golf place, like around the lake, on the other side of the lake.
Yeah.
I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over, pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. Uh-oh, there's more?
Yo ho ho and a hole full of balls. Into the brine. Into the brine. Into the brine.
Fuck! Hey, Instant, good to see you, dude. Oh, no.
You've lost your ball.
Damn straight I have. Alright, whew.
And a hole full of balls. Into the brine.
I don't know how I'm getting some of these. What? What? What?
Into the brine.
Oh, this is like the final one for sure. Ah, I fucked it up. We did okay. We did okay. We did okay. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but the confetti cannons are going off in my brain and someone is placing a wreath around inner me with the words "Best Dad" emblazoned on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, Realmsy. I bested you on the field of battle. Minigolf is no joke. Minigolf is beneath me. Oh, God. Minigolf is no... I have bested you on the field of battle. You. And it felt good, Brian. It felt real good. Brian and I eyeball each other, electricity shooting between us.
Yeah.
Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I could take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Realmsy, you cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Hey, thank you for the host again, Instant. You guys should seriously follow this guy. Follow this absolutely phenomenal streamer. Instant on Twitch. You should instantly fucking follow him. Without thinking. You're feeling very tempted to do it. You gotta imagine one of those spinny, like, hypnotizing things. Just pretend, okay? Let's just pretend that it's happening. And you just, oh, I can't control myself. Click. I must depart. See you a lot another time. Rory, thank you very much for chilling. We haven't smashed any of the daddies yet, unfortunately. Well, here's hoping. Here's hoping. Thank you for stopping in, Rory. I'm hoping to see you again soon, my friend. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy, island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. I've never been to a tiki bar. I want to go and have, like, Mai Tais or something. Welcome back, Nightfall. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. I gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I've already proven my superior dadness for the day. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks instead of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. Gotta mow the yard and then try to contact Microsoft support. Still having some troubles there, eh, Cubos? Shit, man, I am sorry. Thank you for chilling, man. Take your time, do what you gotta do. My heart is with you. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred. I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. Oh, I bet you do. Oh. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job, minimum. You want him to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, Relmsy. No. No. Not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. These are real. Those are real. This is feeling very forced, unfortunately. It feels very, very forced. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Nice work. Yeah, kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father, then you wake up and one day, there you are. I get to work with my hands. It pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job, for me at least. That's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting on the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Stare him down, unblinking. I feel the grass is a metaphor for a different kind of shrubbery. What do you think? I don't know. I feel like they left it just ambiguous enough to be up for interpretation. I'm gonna ask him about his daughter. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Compliment his beard. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Thanks, I grew it myself. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset. Hi, upset. I'm dad. They did it! They did it! They did it. No! I mean, you walked right into that one. That's Dad Joke 101. Listen, buddy, I took Dad Joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes and well on my way to a degree in fart humor. Somebody please clip that. I'd very much appreciate it. Yeah. Wow, Amanda must be so proud. Hey, Sergeant Miller, I thought this game was only for one day. I need to finish. I need to beat it, though. I'm just going to play through it and then we'll be done. Clip which part? The dad joke? You know, the part with the... Which part did you think, I wonder? Which one were you confused about? Amanda must be so proud. She is not. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy
Check
decor.
out this
Woo!
Amazing.
Amazing! Celery Live, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I'm gonna clip the part where you said clip this part. I mean, hey, if that's your prerogative, man. If that's what floats your boat, I suppose. By all means. It's good to see you, Celery. How is your day treating you so far, buddy? Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thanks for hopping on in on that sub crew and that hype and love, dude. You're fucking awesome. The great streamer right there, guys. Celery Live. He's awesome. Really, really good streamer. You should follow him. Oh, you should do that. You should do that. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. I got a hilariously sick kill screen on a Kulu Yaku this morning. I'd love to see it if you want to just like throw a link if you have it screenshotted. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. They did it, Saren Zara. Thank you. Thank you for clipping that. I think that was my highlight of this entire game. They actually did the I'm Dad. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep, I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat, so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that is some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. That really does, yeah. I'd love to do that. It was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already. I was out there watching the stars, had my line out too. All of a sudden, it just starts running. I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of my rod rack, and I start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of the biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. Get it onto the boat single-handedly. You know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. The fish is gone. Never felt dumber. I can't look at this unless I log into Discord. Are you serious? I'm not logged into Discord on my on what? On Firefox. Really? Thanks, Dick Sword. I appreciate it. There it is. Whoa. I'm having trouble figuring out what is happening in this picture. I mounted it and smashed it with the Charge Blade Super Slam. It really looks like it. It looks lovely. I'm always happy to see a Kulu Yaku getting absolutely decimated. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Oh man, fishing's a life, haven't gone enough lately. I want to go fishing with Brian. Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I'm amazing at fishing. I'm the best at fishing. No one can outfish me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Just do it, Celery Live. Even if it means sacrificing everything. I am simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers, sit back, relax, reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on. You know you want to. Reminds me of this. Is this the Wham Bam Kazam? Is this the one that I think it is? Stand back, boys.
Countdown.
Woo! That was very, very satisfying.
Stand back, boys.
Countdown. Oh, he's dead.
That is a dead Teostra. We just stacked so much fucking firepower. It was legit. Oh yeah, I'm a hammer main for sure. It's such a beautiful weapon. It's all about opportunism. It's so legit. Ugh. Dead tostada. Ah, that's a spicy tostada. I want to get into some other weapons. I want to get good at bow and arrow and probably like twin blades or something, or maybe like bow and arrow and gun lance. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me exuberant high five. Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Realmsy good at catching fish poo for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. I'm real excited to catch way more fish than you, Brian. Brian extends his hand, gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see the competitive fire in his eyes. It's going to become a whole thing, isn't it? That was a very meh date. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plumps down the couch and flips on the TV. How was your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it, like frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad, he seems like a neat dude. I think so? I don't know, the guy loves a good competition, but then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? We hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. Really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she had a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. You got it, Pops. You've got dads.
You know what? Let me mow your lawn this weekend.
Skritoon. Welcome back, Skritoon. Good to see you. I'm not particularly... I wasn't a fan of that date. Like, everything seems so forced. All the other dates...
You've got dads.
All the other dates I've been on, Craig, Damien, Matt, and Robert, they're all, like, their writing was just so stellar. It was so fantastic, but Brian's date was, like, really underwhelming. Full on Charge Blade, I'm trying to stave off falling into the meta by focusing more on status ailments than raw. I mean, depends on how much ass you want to kick. Like, the meta is there for a reason. It's the best. Hey, Hollywood, welcome back. We're gonna hang out with Hugo now. Scree! Getting to the meta, though, is usually pretty difficult. Like with the hammer, the meta right now, you need to farm gems for days. I never get to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Wanna hang out sometime? Wait for a few minutes before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have to ask a favor. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come and replace them? Yeah, man. It's an aquarium. I love going to aquariums. Which hammer are you talking about? The best hammer in Monster Hunter World, unless you're making like an innuendo, but the best hammer in Monster Hunter World is the Diablos hammer. You have to augment it correctly. I'm glad you think so, Hollywood. I'm glad you think so. I completely understand if you don't want to or if you can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help I can get. That's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. But yeah, innuendo was there? Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know. A big slammer jammer hammer. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Manda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you? Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Ugh.
Everyone sucks, no self-awareness, it's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40-plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day, top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I didn't like it. I had my first crush in middle school and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs. You hurt me and I'll never forget. What did she do to you? I stare off into the distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remembered the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? I know, right? I want to go to the aquarium. Last field trip I got to go on was the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder, they gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he'd really use the help, plus you get to hang out with cool fish. I fucking love aquariums, guys. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. Are you worried that a whale's gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of the ocean. I mean, Amanda's technically an adult. She could chaperone. Just bring her with us too. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys, kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. A girl killed by self-esteem back in middle school said I was ugly. My first girlfriend, Courtney, who's amazing. She and I are still good friends. I was in 7th grade and she used to sit behind me in English and math class. And whenever I'd put my head on the desk, she would like reach forward and like play with my hair. So a couple of months later, I asked her to be my girlfriend, and then she said yes. And then a couple of days later, I bought her. She told me she was a fan of Rurouni Kenshin, so I bought her a Rurouni Kenshin book, like the manga, and I gave it to her. And then the next day, she gave it back to me, and she told me she didn't like feeling like I was trying to buy her affection. And then I was just crushed. I was absolutely destroyed. She broke up with me. I just want to get her something nice, because she said she liked Rurouni Kenshin, and I just liked her so much, dude. Yeah. Obviously I forgive her, of course, but... This is why kids shouldn't date. She was really cool, though, dude. Like, I became a cool kid, because she was fucking, like, super alternative and popular and cool. Oh my god. Hey, Frodo, what's up? Good to see you, Frodo. Lunk, would you mind throwing out a shout out for Not So Frodo, please? I want to date myself. Hey, if you love yourself that much, I definitely approve. I don't think you should date yourself, though. I think you already have to live with yourself, unfortunately, Norns. I hope your day's treating you well so far, my friend. Good to see ya. Makes you feel better. I went on a date on Friday. I bought him ramen and a drink, and he hasn't texted me back, so it feels... What? There is no reason why you should have had to pay. You paid for the ramen and the drinks, and he hasn't texted you back. He ain't worth your time. Fuck no. Fuck no. Screw that shit. I date myself all the time with my use of 90s lingo. Celery? That's rad. That's epic. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. The old razzle-dazzle. Totally radical, bro. Whoa, what other things did we say in the 90s? Hella? Did we say hella? Hollywood. Hey, I still say hella all the fucking time. Gnarly? That's pretty good. Pretty good. Scrumpadoochus. Hippity hoppin'. Bippity boppin'. It was actually a really good time. Being ghosted is nice. No. You don't deserve that shit. You don't. Someone at my work today said that's dope. Dope was definitely like an early 2000s thing, right? Oh yeah, that shit crackin'. That's early 2000s as well, in my opinion. What else is early 2000s? Weaslack!
You got merch? We need some dead swag.
There's gonna be merch pretty soon. It's not ready yet. It should be ready by mid-October. Just keep checking in with me, man. If you want to know where it's gonna be, it's gonna be at designedbyhumans.com/realms. Thank you for the 100 bits, Weaslack. Hey, Apollo! Welcome back, Apollo. Guys, Apollo's a great streamer, former League of Legends professional, variety broadcaster on Twitch. Awesome streamer. Frodo, I don't know how we're gonna be able to ignore you if we're bonding over the spiciness of the ramen. Of the pho. Spicy pho. Hugo! It's been a debacle all morning. We were short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming. I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I am all too familiar. Great, well it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They are over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo, then they go back to texting. At least they're quiet? Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way they're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school, after all. Gag me with a spoon, booger face, doo-doo head, dork, lame-o. Lame-o. I remember when I was in middle school and high school, like the cool thing to do was to say like can I roll through or can I come through instead of actually saying, like, can I come over, can I stop by? Like, we were all like, yo, can I come through after school, smoke a blunt? You know how it is. Spooder dooder. Ooh. Oh boy. When did YOLO come out? That was like late 2000s. It was only a couple years ago, right? Like 3 or 4 years ago. Gotta run, you lovely people. Take care, realms, and make him choose Craig. Love you, Lunk. We'll catch you on the flip side, dude. Stop by the crib. We used to say, can you come scoop me up? I'd like to scoop you up, Berber. Serve me up a scoop of you. There's no way they're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What? You gotta turn it into an assignment? You can't let kids just enjoy an aquarium, for fuck's sake? What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think it's one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books?
Oh.
We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the feudal perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Ah.
Gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. If I was a kid like that, even if I did have a fucking phone, if I was a kid like that in an aquarium is what's gonna fucking stop me from texting, dude. I'm gonna look at those fucking fish, dude. I understand the value of an aquarium, even when I was a little kid. Like, you got your phone all the time. You can fucking go on Twitter any fucking time, but you can only go into aquariums once every now and then. If that.
Oh.
That right there is a lionfish. Rawr. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? I know, so I'd like to show you something that it can expand into 30 times its size.
Oh.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points at a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. Oh, I love Monterey Bay Aquarium. Easily my favorite of all time. And they just, like, keep it here? They're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Cool. Nature's wild. Wild! Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... blue-nosed wiggly fish. Is Hugo flirting? I hope so. Oh. I heard YOLO. I had an urge to open the window and scream at kids to stop saying that word under my window. Want to see my sea cucumber? And other fish-related innuendos. Forgot to save my emulated version of Pokemon Crystal before saving it after 5. Oh my goodness. That hurts, my friend. Damn. Humphead wrasse? American longfin. Yeah? Did you know that... Paranormal fish trivia! This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, is not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish. Wait, are you serious? Absolutely not. I'm playing it for the gag here. Ah, good one. We'll lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. You know that's the good one, you know? The one that doesn't have any light and it's just a giant fish tank. And they're all swimming around in a circle. It's fucking so mesmerizing. It's so weird. Does the Berenstain Bears Visit the Aquarium book, Bears Eat Fish? The book should be called Berenstain Bears Visit the Buffet. So you lost 5 hours of Pokemon Crystal progress, Nightfall. You have my sincerest condolences. Tennessee Aquarium has the better jellyfish spot, though. You know those Tennessee jellyfish, you know? You know those native wild Tennessee jellyfish in the rivers of the Tennessees? Glad people still say whack. His style? Whack. His smile? Whack. The way that he stands? Whack. The way that he doesn't even... whatever? Whack. I gotta try Pokemon Crystal. Better than upside down jellyfish. Whoa. Whoa. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started crying over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. You're the only 10 I see. Somebody did it. Somebody said it. I appreciate your existence so much, Frodo. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you too, with the burning fire of 1,000 exploding suns. Hi. Hey. Back. They don't come back. We have a visitor. We have a visitor. Do you want to see the aquarium? Do you want to see the aquarium, Sully? You want to see it? Do you want to come up for some more scritches?
Little bits.
Shadow never seen. Good to see you. How are you? Thank you very much for the 40 bits. Welcome back, Shadow. You hear something? This is Sully. And I am very excited about the new Binding of Isaac DLC. That's the one thing I wanted the most, was, Anti-Birth. He usually doesn't come into my room and, like, sit next to me, so I'm just appreciating the company. He usually likes to hang out in the living room, whereas Keebler, who is now extremely jealous, Keebler's chilling right, he's looking at Keebler, he's right down there, he's like, haha, you're jealous, aren't you? You little bitch. Aw, Frodo, aw. Woo!
Doggo. You should get a doggo cam lol.
I've considered it. I've considered it. I just don't know where I'd put it because they're all over the place all the time. Do I have a favorite Pokemon region? The one from Pokemon Red. Pokemon Red is the one I played the most, the original Red version. Hey, Keebler. Keebler. You want to say hi as well? Ugh. This guy's the jealous one. He's like, oh, Sully's getting attention and I want attention. Oh, thank you. Thank you. This is Keebler. Do you want to go play with Sully? Thank you. Thank you. This is our aquarium adventure. We're having an aquarium adventure. See if they're okay. Go ahead, buddy. I washed them yesterday, so they're all clean and fresh smelling. Hey, Red Mage! Never fear, for I am here. Red Mage has returned. How you doing, Zero Climax? How you been, man? How you feeling better? Feeling any better? After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry, hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. The white one is a Westie Hollywood. The other one, the brown one, Sully, is a Karen Terrier. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Oh my. Wow. I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd rather stare at you. We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. Truly is fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting such as this. That's a very astute point, Realmsy. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. Oh, yay! The touch pool! Yay! I'm feeling better. I'm slowly dwindling, which is good. Okay, I'm just glad you're taking care of yourself, man. Those were eggplants, Hollywood. Oh, yes. That's a sign that they are extremely happy by what you said. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. Stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Realmsy? Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of these things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me and my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed, the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. Feels like fun, slimy leather. Fun, slimy leather! Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back in and touch the tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of the horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Hey, sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious. Why's that? Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Uh-oh. Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after middle school and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl, thinking he might need a bad cop. Look, kid. I'm not afraid to hit a child. That's not an easy, that's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man, said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book back on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
What?
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. Gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt it's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us. Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
Hey!
That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones. Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too, however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. You stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to our favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Yay, penguins! Our group of kids runs around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Huh?
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the other side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns toward Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about the penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run in the enclosure, and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here! Neither can you! I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy I just end up slipping. Catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I understand how some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go! They deserve freedom! Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. That sounds like real freedom to me. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions, they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Welcome, Cosmic Dreamer. Lay down the law. Maybe we should try to relate. I think back to the time I released all the feeder mice from the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. You know, life can be cruel. Money. Give me money. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay. Well, give it to me right now. Reach in my pocket, pull out everything I had, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 of change. There's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. I'm just shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Oh no.
Block that bird!
Is this for real?
Drive that team!
I feel like they made that game in like 5 minutes. I'm glad that's over just in time too. Looks like Hugo's wrapping up his divisionary penguin speech, and that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience claps out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over.
I don't know.
What were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. I just saw a trailer for the new game from the guy who made Pony Island. What's it called? Yeah, what's it called? the Hex. Is that what it's called? Yeah. That looks sick. It looks like it's got like a lot of different gameplay styles and mechanics and interesting mini games. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to checking that shit out. Oh, it's coming out soon. Cool beans, dude. I'm stoked. That looks sick. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8. What? Just, I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose so that they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly. Realmsy, did you just bribe a child? You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Realmsy, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time and make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I'm all about cheese boards. Great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. What the hell is a cheese board? It's a board with a fuck ton of cheeses on it. And it's got like apples and oranges and slices of bread and all this delicious stuff that you would put cheese on. Salami, meats, snack tray. Snack tray is kind of undervaluing the sheer glory that is a cheese board. The big board of cheese. Fancy cheeses. Delish. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. Actually pretty cool. I have a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. Never heard of that? Guess I'm not fancy enough? Yeah, I mean, it's just like an excuse to have a higher class version of a snack tray. Of course, it's usually paired with fine wines and exorbitant whatevers and yeah, you hold that pinky out, you fancy bugger. There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Me too, Rainbow. I haven't had a good... Well, actually, no, I'd had a really, really good glass of wine with Conical Conch recently.
That was exemplary.
Dad band. Tweed. Youth. It's alright. Bribe. Extra bribe. Baby boomer meh. Seahorse meh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
There's one dad left for our daily perusing of fathers. We'll see. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? Imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y, a light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he gonna pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Ah! Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. Never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's youth minister with a tattoo and a priest. There's a difference? You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley's a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. What did he say? Hey, Realmsy, if you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are oh god, it's the kids. The kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today. We'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun, Realmsy. Well, I guess I'm doing this. Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. I make a short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Realmsy. What if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, or over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open, a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Realmsy? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. Christian? It's Chris. Chris, right. Hi again. I'm Realmsy. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, please don't say it. Jesus! Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad... Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This is a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. How's the... Jesus! How's Jesus doing? Still in heaven? All right. Joseph peeks his head around the corner. Realmsy, you made it. Joseph approaches with his arms wide. So glad you can come by. Are you ready to bake? Oh, I'm so ready. Let's get baked. Smoke weed over there. I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Hey?
Joseph leads me to a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Ah.
I believe you met Chris, who left you outside.
Yeah.
Chris? Are you gonna apologize? Oh, right, sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris. He keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright, next time just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape this conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world, plus being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. And here are the twins. Christian, Christy, say hello to Realmsy. Hello, Father. Hello, Realmsy.
Ah.
Kids, come on, dial it back the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? Egg them on. Oh, hey, Shui. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh. This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra.
Oh.
No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? How's it going, Shui? How you doing, man? Shui, last Saturday, you know, just the day before yesterday, we had our second SCP Secret Laboratory Saturday event. And I'd love to get you involved next Saturday if you're gonna be free, man. Something obscure or something creepy? We'll go creepy. Now say, they all float down here. They all float down here, Father. Joseph can't take it anymore, despite his quiet protestations. He's laughing pretty hard into his hand. The kids giggle with him. The twins, obviously pleased with the new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done. I'm gonna be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing.
Oh.
Alright. So it looks like we got a bit of troublemaker on our hands. You think you could trouble a career pro? I don't know about that. I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? Hey, Dino! I've been dealing with flooding from the Oh my goodness, Shui! Right. Holy crap. I forgot where you were located. I didn't realize didn't even spring to mind that... Yikes. Okay. I'm just glad you're safe, dude. So you don't have to evacuate or anything? Everything's going alright? They did smile, Rainbow. They were adorable. They actually have personalities. They're not soulless. Wow. I was chasing people as a dog in SCP, calling everyone Georgie. Georgie! I'm gonna kill you, Georgie! What's with this dude's children? Their names are diminutives of Christian. Yep. Specifically supposed to be that way. Chris, Christian, Christy, Chris, Triss, whatever. Super Bible family, go! No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes in the kitchen. Remember this with Amanda. Have a father who's trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. Take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Examine floor. I'm going into the kitchen. It's been a while. I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's up. I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian?
Hey.
He ran off. Christy dips a spoon in the brownie batter and gives it a taste. There was a foot of water outside. Thankfully, the house is raised 2 feet from the ground. That's intense, dude. So, you didn't have to evacuate. That's very good. Were you, like, preparing for it? That's scary, man. I'm really glad your house didn't flood. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. You're so sweet, we might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand between the laughing and squirming. I don't know if he's got a hold of her. But that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders! Spoon duel the Spider King. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast! Okay, Relmsy the Valiant, let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King, now on guard. For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body. Joseph recoils in horror. Last I am defeated! You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... Sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic... Oh man, this is way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Air Nix! How's it going? Welcome back. He's looking real handsome. He's looking like a real tall drink of water. Still, more rain tomorrow and the next day. Okay, we have everything ready to go if we had to. Okay. Yeah, I'm imagining it hasn't passed you in its entirety. Do you feel like the worst of it is past? The Fallout 4 New Vegas video you linked me, I thought it was interesting. I want to see what they're going to do with it. It'd be cool to play New Vegas in Fallout 4. I hope they do a good job with it. Have you looked at the one in Fallout 4 that's like the Miami mod? The mod that's like set in Miami? That one looks really interesting. Do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes. Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy's out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting, and that is still way too sweet. So what made that crash? Egg beaters on linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking to the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. We need a fresh start. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but... Don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter. So we'll probably be fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. Certainly looks confident. Alright, Relmsy, you've baked a cake from a box before. Once. How hard could this be? Now grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Fallout Miami looks great, so does Fallout Cascadia. I haven't seen that one. Fallout Frontier and Fallout New California are both complete overhauls for New Vegas, releasing this winter. Holy shit, dude. We got a lot of cool shit to look forward to. Mario Batali, save me! Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring in the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies. Woo! Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Relmsy, way to use those dad skills. I bet you baked a few boxes of mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph, all we have to do is bring these to the bake sale, and voila, duty done. Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb in position, and got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he... thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. Oh my, it's really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes, we should do that. Relmsy. Joseph quickly composes himself. Alright, she can't be far. You take the Delta position and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means? Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car. Joseph and Christy and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale's already in full swing. I need to go to a bake sale. One-way ticket to Boner Town. Oh, right. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. You can count a city's population on your fingers and toes. This counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom.
Hey.
She's down by the other row of tables, helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast? Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. Remember when Amanda was her age? I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Great age to deal with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually? Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gesture to it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo, the bake sale rodeo.
Oh.
There's actually no rodeo here, it's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interaction. I reach for another brownie to stress eat my worries away. Joseph smacks my hand before I can grab it. Focus, focus, Relmsy. It's not long before we have our first customers. Oh, hello, Matt. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmencita, great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you use the box recipe. Don't say you use the box recipe. We improvised. I just let the baking spirit move through me, a little bit of flour here, pinch of salt there. It's sort of like an interpretive dance, but with cooking. Interpretive cooking, yes. You can never make the same thing twice. Every batch is special. There will never be another batch of brownies with the exact same flavor sensation that these right here have. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Matt.
Hey.
All right. We'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Relmsy! It's Brian! Close enough.
Oh.
Can we interest you in any of our fine sweets and treats?
Oh.
You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. I bet I could eat 11 brownies. God damn it. Let the man buy his brownies. So we'll put you down for 10? Better make it just 2. 1 for me and 1 for Daisy. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie? It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's the Fast and the Furious. What? Whoa, you're gonna let the kids watch Fast and Furious? Whoa, dude. Really? If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Our 2 customers walk off with the purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for the new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them, Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for Young Man in the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, he's kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work.
Oh.
It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? It's kind of silly, but do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics, drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song? Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville.
Oh.
One day, my friend. One day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Hey, Craig! He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Officer Spoopy! Good to see ya. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Why they got text like Pokemon? It does have that same sort of like text speech kind of thing. Maybe it's inspired in that way.
Oh.
Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to our tail with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're gonna sell them on brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell the baby. Sell to the baby, she's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig. Hey bros! Hi Uncle Joseph. Hi Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Tempt him. You know, Craig, if you really wanted to, you could hit a couple of these stalls and craft yourself a brownie sundae. Get some soft serve, a brownie from your good friend Realmsy. I think there's a table down there that's selling freshly baked cookies, hot out of the oven. Treat yourself, you deserve it. That's a tempting offer, Realmsy, but I've got some chia mango pudding at home that I'm actually pretty excited about. I'm gonna have to pass. Suit yourself. The day winds down, we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed mix, huh?
Ugh.
Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes. Which is, actually, they're just brownies. Cute. And boring. And safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Realmsy to the rest of the community. Uh-huh. You get a load of this freak show? What? Weird folk is all holier-than-thou types.
Hey.
Don't you think, Realmsy? Mary, let the kid answer the question. Shove a brownie in your mouth so you can't talk. I grab the closest brownie and shove it in my mouth and then point to my mouth as a universal sign for can't talk, mouth is full. Quick thinking, Realmsy. This one's a keeper, huh? Mary, can we talk about this later?
Come on.
Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Uh-oh. Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool.
Oh.
Can we please talk about this later?
Oh my god.
Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. Hand over the cash. We've made it feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What?
Hey.
Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary.
Hey.
I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Right. Mary leans in and whispers to me, he's really good at it. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. Are you okay? She really likes pushing your buttons, huh? No marriage is perfect. You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat. I do not like her either. Drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. First hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. I promise. I smile. I'd like that.
Hey.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away, but bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Looks like it's just you and me, brownie. I'll save it for later. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. Step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, father unit. Hi, child that I am required by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies, or did you maybe sneak one? Or think for a moment I realized I still have that brownie that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up! Wait. I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground. Nice throw. Scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? Hi, Shimmy. Welcome back, Shimmy. How are ya? Thank you very much for stopping by. Shadow, thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you for the 40 bits as well. It was a while ago, but thank you for those bits. I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. B? It's probably a B or a C is what I'm thinking.
That was a really fun time.
Sordid past. My sordid past meter is off the charts. Temptation. Date Matt next.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh. Matt it is. Gotta give the people what they want, apparently. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda! Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father! Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal? Oh, so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy your coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter, see a familiar, pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, Miss...
Dad.
This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am a father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade me from my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I'm overwhelmed with the fatherly, protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Reappropriate lines from Taken. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills to, I can type pretty fast for people my age. You so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little. Dad, Realmsy! Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room and to meet Amanda and I. He and I high-five as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. Alright, Pablo. Now what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Americano. Or Father... I don't even know what a Father John Misto is, so I'm going with Americano. Americano football, please. Our coffee is as strong as that band's feelings. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, American football is a sport, but it's also this emo band that made a good album and then waited over a decade and then made another good album. And their music was very sad and sometimes featured sad trumpets. And I'm over-explaining the joke again. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy as of a dude he is, he kind of works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours. Was going to go record shopping. You want to come along? Absolutely.
Hey.
Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself at her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store.
Yeah, sounds great.
Have you ever been here before? Nope. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you the vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, or really think it's just nice to collect records.
Oh!
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones. There's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love.
Hey.
That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we would record our favorite songs?
Hey!
It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist? I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey, dude.
I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres: future wave, jungle, and narco-punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Oh.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? I like vanilla milkshake. Purple? I'm going with vanilla.
Hey.
If you could buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Power Violence Cherry Blossom.
Oh.
What's your favorite ambient sound? Howls of the Bone Chorus? It's definitely rain. Definitely rain. What's your dream vacation spot? Living off the fat of the land in Ibiza. What is your deepest, darkest fear? Saying you too when the waiter tells you enjoy your food. I love that that comes after, what if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? If that were the case, then I'm probably wasting my time sitting here streaming. I like to think that you guys are real. I choose to believe that I'm streaming for amazing real people that appreciate this. Appreciate this chance to go to a random little streamerino for some free entertaining content on the internet. I'm real, damn it. I'm a robot, but I'm real. I do believe you are very real. But what if nobody exists but you and you've fabricated this universe? Would that make me a figment of your imagination? Does that mean that I exist just because you exist and I only exist as a creation of your subconscious? I stopped being real when I left your place, but you're there where you are right now. You're sitting there, typing on your computer. Are you a figment of my imagination or am I a figment of yours? On that note, leaves. You're not real at all, Shimmy? You're so real. Shimmy, you're the realest of the real. Who's the realest? Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Here comes the existential crisis. Wowee! Thanks, Game Grumps! if my mind created you, I have A, damn weird animation, or B, some fucking awesome coping mechanisms. If your mind created me, thank you, Nightfall. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Maybe it's like a codependent creation. What if we're creating each other? I would nevertheless be very thankful for it. Thank you for making sure that I exist. Thank you for perceiving me and making me exist so that I can play games like Bloodborne and Dream Daddy. Cause fuck, if I'm a figment of your imagination, I'll tell you this fucking thing. I am a figment of your imagination who is having a very good time. If you're alone in a house and you smelled a fart that wasn't yours, was it really a fart? If it wasn't yours, then it's probably not a fart. Ghost fart! Hold on. Ghost fart! Alright, that was better. That was better. Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Matt thinks for a moment.
Huh?
Oh, I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store, returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Trouble Will Find Me by The National. The National have honed their sad guy sound on album after album. And by this point, they're old pros about feeling blue. The music is so amazing that it'll actually cheer you up. Thanks for the recommendation.
Hey!
You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Hey!
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Go listen to it? Their recommendation? I already forgot what the recommendation was.
Hey!
The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
Oh.
That nerd is my buddy Relmsy. Relmsy, this beacon of human charm, is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings. At the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic still on?
Hey!
You know it. Are the Third Waves going to do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey!
You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes.
I don't know
I mean, if you're not doing anything,
hey.
well, will Vacant Veil
I think that works.
be playing? Raina Brown! Thank you for the host. Welcome back. This figment is the dreamiest daddy. Oh my. Proud to be. Thankful.
Hey!
If only. Finished paying for my record we had out of the store. What a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it. Born guitarded, that's why I'm acoustic. Dank. Dank. What do I do with my tongue? What do I do with my hands? What do I do with my life? These things and more. Every day. Well, how do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. Music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor I didn't know where my next meal was coming from.
Hey!
All that stuff and listening to those songs reminds me of the moments of my life. Now I think of it, even the pop cult concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting.
Hey.
After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Molly's got a hookup, says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop.
Oh.
If it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it, I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that.
Hey.
We live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda.
Huh?
I swear. Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of the nasty grease dumpsters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man. Oh, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you? We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is legal. Prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. Show him you're not wearing a wire. I've seen this in cop films before. I lift up my shirt to prove I'm not wearing a wire. Oh, Jesus, put that away, please. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right, now the formalities are out of the way. Let's make a deal. How much do you want? One. I'll take one marijuana, please. One what? Yeah.
Oh.
He means weed, Lucian. But how much?
Oh.
One? Oh my god, look, here, take this and give me $10. Don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened.
Hey.
I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something, disappears down the alleyway. Open it, take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree.
Hey.
That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off public property before we smoke this.
Hey, yeah.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Can I have one pot, please? One marijuana, please, my good man. Nicodemus, welcome back. Good to see you, Nick. How are you? The devil's lettuce, the Satan cilantro, the jazz cabbage. One weeds, please. Carmencita's having a sleepover tonight. Oh, his house is sick. His fucking house is sick, dude. Carmencita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Oh.
Awesome, let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There's a bunch of band posters of his records collection, takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. I'd asked my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me. We lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Oh.
If you say so.
What?
Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. Starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch.
Hey.
Never was too good at this.
Hey.
Matt tries again, is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette, and hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think? And I take it. Well, let's open up the nug. Let's open up the nug. Smoke some of that gateway drug. Rip that golf fairway. I gotta say open up the nug, dude. I'm gonna have to start saying that. Oh, let's smoke some of that gateway drug. I don't know if that's what people call it. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while, though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since last time I smoked? I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby?
What?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh god. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's...
Oh.
Yeah, this is oregano. Oh, I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off.
Oh.
Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. There's a bunch of Chads and Brads in my townhouse right now, and all I want is the pizza on the table, but that means potentially socializing with a Chad or Brad. Shit. Rip. You gotta wade through the Chads and the Brads. Just fucking, gotta dog paddle through them. He sold us oregano. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen to the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. Crash! Thank you very much for the host. Good to see you, dude. I'm huddled in my room right now listening to their intellectual conversations, but heck, I want the za. You just gotta put on, you know, one of those smiles like, hey guys! Hi, I just want the pizza, bye! Just traipse off. They'll never knew what hit them. Two H's, Red Mage. Two H's. No, I'm super disappointed. I'm pretty disappointed because I actually wanted to smoke actual weed with this guy and see, hey guys, oh my gosh, is that pizza? Yum yum, I'll take this. Okay, bye guys. They're just like, we just get hit by a lightning bolt? Hey, Rain? Rain Soundwave! Hello! It's good to see you. Truly a fine day, Rain. Truly. You will be Crash one day, dude. You will be the OG Crash. This is one of the most OG names on all of Twitch. You will have that name, dude. Keep trying every fucking day. Every fucking day. It happened for me. It can happen for you. Steal a slice ninja style, just like, everyone's like, oh shit. You're like, wah. Steal slice. Look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. What's that? That's Rosa, Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah. That was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It's hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. So how's it going with your computer, actually, Cubos? They're really unhappy about Chad forgetting the beer bong? All the Brads are upsetty. Upsetty spaghetti! Oh no! Poor Brads. But yeah, Frodo, seriously, I really hope that you are able to grab some pizzazz with little to no trouble whatsoever. I'm going to get a new solid-state drive and install Windows on it as a temporary fix. Okay, then I'm going to upgrade my whole computer around the drive. Seems like a life some people only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. What the fuck, Chad? You just ruined our whole night. What the fuck? Now we got a pre-drink at Brad's place. Uh-oh, the drama. Oh no. Chad, how could you do this? Rose and I think that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff.
I mean, I don't know if I should.
Once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down her roots. Favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rose always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry.
Oh, man.
Don't be. I'm really not sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died.
Hey.
Matt gets up to flip the record. Now next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer.
Hey.
No way, you had a ska phase? Phase! Ska never dies. Except for Scommunist Manifesto. Broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Hey!
Dude, that's so rad! Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Hey,
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Stick to your ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska.
Hey.
Wait, that was just Smoke on the Water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The Deep Purple's always appreciated nonetheless. Alright, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. It's been a long time.
I don't know if I should.
Okay, buddy. Sorry to put pressure on
Hey.
you. I mean, it's not a problem. It's good to watch you get back in touch with the music that flows through you. I learned to play that song when I was 15. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late. I decide that I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and I think we'll be fine.
Oh.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door.
Huh.
I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda! Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up?
Huh?
Dad, I'm hungry.
Whoa!
Wait, no. I hungry? No. I'm Dad! That is the second time. They did it twice. Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please.
Yeah.
Amanda and I boil pasta, heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire.
Yeah.
How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band?
Hmm.
No way, was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing. He didn't play piano.
Alright.
He played piano for you? Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening at the coffee shop. He got kind of weird about it.
Ah.
I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there.
Huh.
Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of the house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. He didn't play piano. B? Probably a B.
Yeah, man, that was some great stuff out there.
What song, Realmsy? I don't know, Frodo. It's like, what? We're just, like, not really doing that well with Matt. Like, nug. Oregano. Serious fucking no. Cool. Friendship. Oh. It's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights, walk down the hall to my room. Time to pull my elbows up and get some pizza. Wish me luck. Back off, Brad. Back off, Chad. Leave Frodo alone. Let the lady get her pizza. Seriously, I hope it goes okay. Turn all the lights off, walk down the hall to my room. Wonder if Amanda's still awake. The kid needs some sleep. As I pass the room, I can hear a faint sound. Get a little closer. Is she crying? Knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Be a dad. Be a dad. I mean, if I wanted to be a good dad, I could check back in with her later. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to press it. That's what I would do, honestly. If I was in that position, I'd be like, hey, you don't want to talk right now? I'm going to check in with you tomorrow morning about this, but I'm not going to press it right now, so leave her alone. I'll leave you be. Back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry. I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything, it would have made her more upset. Can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster, slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever, takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms. Yikes. Why did that have to be so loud? Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over, things are back to normal soon. Sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. And in it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Faces a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Rain, I didn't... Oh. Guys, we don't know what we did. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her. She was bleeding everywhere. She started to cry. She didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse, but I have an idea. Start rummaging around for ingredients. Hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? The moment of silence. Yeah. Wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong. I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just... whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, you know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey. You know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad, it took me a really long time. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. And this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and fork and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? The whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately. There's just I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California. The best friend?
Yes.
You got it. Wow, proud of you.
Huh.
Anyways, ever since she had the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending a lot of more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but I found out from Rosie M. that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night they all told me they were just busy studying for the Calc AB final. So, another important piece of information is, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay, you're a bad liar. So are you. I learned it from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I found out I told about the crush was Emma R. She promised not to tell anyone. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs, and then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? We're out of chips, I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. Ugh. So I go to the mall anyway, I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P., Emma R., and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos, without me! Those bastards. They don't understand how fucking fantastic Amanda is. Just don't understand how cool she is. It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators, watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R., which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No, yes, I know. And I storm over there and I'm like, hey. Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R. just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one?
Yeah.
I know.
Huh.
Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, so I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day. Immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat, asking them why they've been so weird. Wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. Hey, an eagle. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's been being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And she left me on red. And then she left her on red, just like Robert. Left me on red? What's that? Weren't we talking about this yesterday? With Rain? We were talking about this with Rain yesterday. Oh, this is great, dude. Oh, this is great. Oh. Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what the read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am. She's at least being kind of reasonable. I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. Out of nowhere, Noah texts me, he's like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? He tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R, she's been there since my mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Am I secretly this confused dad you're playing as? Same. Absolutely. Why do the hip kids care about leaving people on red? Why would I care if someone read my message and didn't respond? I mean, if you're expecting a response, if you deserve a response. As soon as I went down the stairs, all the Chads and Brads were going to the bar. There's so much pizza left out, like 3 boxes. I'm going to eat them all. Please save some for me. I'm super jelly. Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? That's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. That is so fucking true. They would have never done that if they were your real friends. If they're a real friend, like, understands how valuable you are. They're not gonna fucking... Yeah, dude. Amanda, you just gotta open the nug. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friends? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. That's so true. That's so fucking true. I'll keep that in mind. I'll look down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Off to work. If you're still streaming later, I'll try to drop the app and lurk. Thank you, Spooter Duder. I hope you have a good day at work, man. Real friends don't do that, and Realms friends stick with you forever. Realms is forever. Until I'm dead, and then you can't watch my stream anymore. It'll just be vodcasts, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Realms, your shirt's hot. Well, thank you. Do you like the Skyrim boy? A Skymy boy? You'll resurrect me. Ah, thank you. Can you transform me into a lich? I would very much appreciate that. I would like to become a streaming lich. So that I don't ever have to stop streaming. On the opposite end of the spectrum, by the time I get very old, I'll probably still have the same, like, energetic personality. Streaming bitch? Ooh. You gonna make me your bitch, Rain? Sorry, that's taking it too far. On the other end of the spectrum, like, if by the time I'm very, very old and I'm at death's door, if the technology exists to, like, implant my brain into a cyborg body so that I can continue streaming, just have the nutrients pumped into my brain holes, then yeah, I'd definitely do that. My backlog would be Lich soul holders. Like shareholders, but soul holders. How you doing, Rain? It's good to see you. Hold on. Gotcha, bitch. Got him. The more friends you have, the less attention span you have for all. That is also very unfortunate. But that's part of what's important, is finding those people that you love to associate with, that you're proud to associate yourself with, and deeply respect and have earned a deep respect from. Oh, a phylactery is what you're referring to, Celery. Soul, I get it. It's the soul holder. Yeah, you need a phylactery. It's very important. Watch you try to plow in the dads. Realmsbot, Streaminator 3000. I am here to stream into your eye holes. That sounds wrong. Please do not associate that with... Never mind. Real friends don't ever want to hurt you or take you granted like that. Indeed, they're not there to manipulate you or use you for any purpose. I mean, the favors and the assistance that they give you and the love and support is all just genuine and compassionate and is reciprocated out of love and respect. Put it in my eye, Daddy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I joke that my backlog and desire to complete the entire things is what saves me from my unhealthy lifestyle actually harming me. Okay, I'll put, dude, Officer Spoopy, baby, you know I'm gonna put my streams right into your eye holes. Ugh, like this is my stream, this is your eye hole, just, oh yeah. Oh, am I 12? I must be fucking 12, apparently. Don't cross the streams. Don't worry, Rainbow. It's not sexual. It's just me just shoving my content into your boyfriend's eye holes. Get out of here with my eye holes. Oh my god. Looking at PC parts, really drooling over the Ryzen 7. It's expensive? Sugar Daddy getting his candy. Oh my. Hey Shirax, welcome back, buddy. How are ya? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Welp, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh. Out of this house! Out of this house! Robert! Robert time! Can you shove content into my eyes, please? Oh! So kinky. I had a lot of fun with Robert my last time we hung out. I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. I haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. So I just sent him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. To know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. Walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I'm going to bed. Good night, my lovelies. Good night, Shimmy. I can't wait to see you at TwitchCon. Sleep well. We will catch you on the flip side. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie flavor. I root through the pantry to pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago. I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I'll be back in an hour. Gotta close up at work for sure. Officer Spoopy, take care. Take your time. I want to meet Rome so I can rub his lovely forehead. Oh, thank you. Squishy the forehead. Squishy the forehead. Hey guys, it's me, Forehead. I'm Rum's Forehead. I am so huge and vast and pasty white that I have developed I have gained sentience. Hello, it is I. What was the first line again? Which line? I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients? You don't have a huge forehead, are you sure? Are you sure about that? Ah! It's large and in charge. When you talk in that style with that voice, you sound very much like Strong Bad. I'm Strong Bad. The system is down. You root through the pantry. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Oh, thank you, Photo. Thank you. Forehead-chan! Kawaii desu! I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. Remember Nahima, welcome back. Good to see ya. I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375. I could go wrong. How did Romancing Damien go? It was good. It was a very fun date. I really enjoyed it. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. Why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? Almond extract. Hey, Frederick, welcome back, man. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is art of some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. Finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat in the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops! What smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie.
Huh.
Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient.
Mm?
What's your angle here? What?
Mm?
Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. The pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza, however you pronounce that. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Ibiza.
Hmm.
What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently right now trying to pass that off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art that you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie. Panda. You cut us a few slices, we sit down to eat, the cherry filling oozes out of the sides, and a butter crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Awesome. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right, the pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve is on fire! I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. This one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications. We both start getting ready for bed. This is Dream Daddy, Frederick. I decide to check Dad Book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert, huh? Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Hey. Oh, finally. Realmsy, hey. Hey, Realmsy. Hey, I'm outside? Come outside. What was that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the ding-ding. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it on. I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. I look out my window and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. I open my door to try and figure out what's going on. Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Cool. Ding dong, your dick appointment has arrived. Did you just booty call us? You plan on going out like that? I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants. I mean, I don't mind. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way. Before I can sit, Robert silently starts the car. We drive out of the cul-de-sac.
Hey.
You like Tom Waits? Love Tom Waits. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. That's Tom Waits, alright. He lights a cigarette, cracks the windows. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. Are you okay? Just peachy.
Oh.
Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car, and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous. This is where I come to masturbate. What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight. I suddenly realize what it is. Oh shit, that's a knife. Oh, please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket, pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either. Oh. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was gonna stab you just now? What? No. Oh. Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years, I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate. Nothing gets past you, huh? Oh. Robert reaches into his pocket, pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8th basic rule of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. You ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Realmsy, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Oh, I'm gonna get that stick, baby. Robert mentions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is gonna splinter. What is this game? It's called Dream Daddy. Didn't I already say this? That's the most important thing. Isn't the most important thing safety? No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. Look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little scars. They're about nice hands. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs.
Knife that wood.
That's a good start. What is it? It's a sharp stick. Careful, don't poke yourself with that. You made a sharp stick! Tell me about this one. It's a popsicle stick. Now all you need is to carve up some wooden juice, wooden fruit, and a wooden freezer. You made a popsicle stick. What's the story here? That's a toothpick. You realize you could have just picked your teeth with the knife? You made a toothpick. What's this? Ouija board planchette? I don't know. It's a chicken nugget. Please don't eat that. You made Robert uncomfortable. What's that supposed to be? A self-portrait. Spitting image of you. You made a masterpiece. This game is so fucking meta, dude. What do we have here? Ambidextrous chopstick. It's a stick. This game's really good, Celery. If you keep this up, you'll be a whittling pro in no time. It's a duck. Maybe next you can carve up some wooden breadcrumb crusts to feed them. You made a cool duck! Thanks, man! Beautiful handiwork. What do you call it? Sir Horsington the Brave! Spirit of the Mustang. Big old dog. Sir Horsington the Brave. A brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature. You made a beautiful gift for Amanda.
Hey.
Robert and I sit and hang in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. Glance over to see what Robert's working on. Oh, he's carving a smaller wooden knife? Ah! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. Robert is so lost in his carving he doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. Hops off the truck. I can hear him rummaging around his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes all of the blood off my hand and wipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. Surprising gentleness. He places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. You okay? Yep, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids. Tons of them out here, you know. Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff? Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, but at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. Thinking about my entire time in the city, aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. Do you ever hear of the Dover Ghost? I don't think so.
Hey.
Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull, real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods, probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. Gets a little late, we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life, right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing. Nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. When she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it. In the distance. A man, but if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it, it just looked wrong. Big, arms too long for its body, black eyes, just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy. I turn around to check on her, but she's gone into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right since. You're lying. You're full of shit. You think I'm lying? Robert pulls out his wallet and shows me a picture of a beautiful pit bull. Tell that to Betsy. They say that if you listen close... For some reason, he liked it? If you listen closely on quiet nights, just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover Ghost. He liked it when I called him a liar? A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural, even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl. Okay, Robert, real funny. Turn to look at Robert, he's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right?
Whoa, whoa.
I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strained my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go.
Whoa, whoa.
Robert and I slowly back away and get at the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that? The Dover ghost, I guess. Chuckled nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone literally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house.
I don't know.
Had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette.
Hey.
Been doing a lot of thinking. Takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in this sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think. Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them, but there was always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held on to that kept me going. There's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. I'm glad you told me. It must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? Does Robert have a kid? Think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish that I could have done better. I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. Stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. He talked about his kid before. I don't remember. What did your dad do? More about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No, I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all of the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. What? I turn around and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. We both break into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. That's not the only thing growing bigger. Robert drops me off at my place. I'm about to close the passenger door. I realize I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Good night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. Then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. They literally live next to each other. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda, you know what? It's fine.
Oh.
Think about the conversation I've had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Good night. Good night, mate. Thank you very much for stopping in. He was out being a hoe. I chuckled to myself, then finally decided to go to bed. That has to have been an S+. I love how Danny Sexbang does the voice for him. We got solid 93 million points. Crime Blood Truck. Crime. Goofy. Kind of goofy. No Paranoia. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decided to take a long way home. I casually strolled through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide walkable sidewalks at night. Hey, Sighted. Hey, Sighted. Welcome back in, man. You're my dream daddy. Really, Danny voices that guy? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. How's it going, Sighted? I hope your day's going well, man. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. Drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this outside. Wait this out inside. How's Dream Daddy? It's going great, man. It's going great. I'm not expecting to, I'm definitely not expecting to sit and flesh out every single second date with every single guy. But I'm definitely going to finish things with Robert, Craig, and Matt, at least. But yeah. Before I start to get burnt out on this game, because it's like a visual novel, right? It's just not my it's not my type of thing. Like, the only thing that's really carrying me through the rest of this game is just, like, how endearing the characters are and the fact that it's made by the Game Grumps and the memes and the jokes and just the great writing and storytelling and... Fuck my life, it's celery! Dude, can you use that as an alert sound or something? That'd be sick, dude. This game would change drastically without Amanda. It would be very weird. Yeah, Amanda's a very important character in this game. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is usually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary sitting alone in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. Looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. This seat taken? Still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyway. She finally notices me.
Hey.
Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Will you walk a gal home? I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just she usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, like, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah? Ain't her thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining out a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street towards the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her, for fear that she might hit on me, or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you had to see me like this. I'm usually not. I know Joseph doesn't like it when I just... Sorry. It's alright. I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. Get to the cul-de-sac. I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey.
How about another drink? Old time's sake? Come on, Mary. It's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug. Holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate, she mumbles into my chest, You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alrighty. Dad tip, trust no one. I really want to get some good quality time into the Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to hang or be able to catch up with him now. Type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, man. Been training on my run game recently. Ready for round 2? Craig responds, almost immediately. Dude, of course. Emojis. I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. Oh, right. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning. I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. Yay! So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do like a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I missed whatever that was. They haven't returned with their findings. If you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. Don't worry about it. The committee's a smokescreen. Even if the policies change on paper, things will keep going the way they always have. City politics, you know how it goes. Hot diggity dog! In that case, Amanda picks up the phone and punches a few buttons with glee. Hi, yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes, and a couple of the garlic sauce cups? Oh! Oh! I can rewind text? Did this? I'm okay. It's my girl from now on, though. How about we try to limit this to 4 times a week? Amanda hangs up. Rico says, hey. The food gets delivered, we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Be careful, running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope. Mouse wheel? Nope. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Scrolling mouse. I'm pressing the mouse. I mean, I pressed the mouse wheel and it went forward, whereas scrolling it is not doing anything. So you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just trying to give you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. Want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speak of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey, probably not. We're laughing to eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early, so I'm ready for tomorrow. Shit, now I really want to get pizza tonight, like so bad. Oh. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over trash cans. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? Barbecue bacon pizza is really good. When I'm in the mood for like something sweet like that, yeah. What? It's fucking Monday. Why do you close at 8 p.m.? Do you not want people's fucking business? Apparently they don't want fucking business. Why? Why don't they want... Why would you close at 8? Guess I'm not having pizza tonight. Let's close at fucking 8 o'clock. Because, you know, humans definitely don't like to eat pizza after 8 o'clock. And we don't want people's money, so let's just fucking close at 8 p.m. Brilliant. I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. Dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. This is me when I have to go running. I always like getting a bunch of random sides, or a bunch of sides for pizza places instead of pizza. I like that as well. Like, it can definitely get pretty expensive, but it's worth it, always. You get, like, the garlic bread, you get the spicy hot chicken wings. Now I'm in this stream with full attention. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo.
Oh.
Best as she can, we're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo. You know what that means? Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. I've been there. Amanda has a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. Been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete at this point. Oh yeah, Rain, and I heard they delayed the that new content release for another couple days. Unfortunate, but hey, I'm really glad that they're delaying it so that they can make sure it's perfect regardless. Miyamoto always said, like, a delayed game is eventually good. Rainbow Rebel's like, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo over here, ooh woo over there. Try and keep up. So where are we headed? I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up the slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there. But I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do.
Hey.
Great, let's get started. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter of the river, waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's really pretty quiet. River's not in the stroller. River's in the baby harness. Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up?
Hey.
Let's start the show.
Hey.
But wait. Craig reaches in a bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. Gotta hydrate, bro. Yes, we do. Stay hydrated, guys. I bet rewinding text is backspace. Is this not the best thing ever? I just learned a thing. Take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey! I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Oh. Wait, which one's my favorite? That's my favorite. Oh. Baby. Scrumdiddly-umptious. Nice. Dude.
Hey.
Bro. Hey. Nice. My body is collapsing in on itself. Yeah!
Oh.
We finally finish our however many teenth lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice I'm drenched in sweat. Almost looks like a frowny face. Realms has newfound power. That's one. What?
Hey.
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on.
Oh.
Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blap.
Oh.
There's my little cheerleader. Realmsy, you ready? You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go on forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. What do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Realmsy, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running until you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Let's do this.
I don't know.
Finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment, please. Ooh, boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. So he is human. Realmsy, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better. I'm still in agony.
Oh.
And here, Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Bro.
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought it was just, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. Oh, no.
Oh.
What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us. Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Hey.
I've abandoned my child. This is Toy. We gotta find him, dude. Was that a There Will Be Blood reference? It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill. Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. There's the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. It might have been celery. I've abandoned my child! I have abandoned my child! I drink your milkshake! I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned detective. That movie is so fucking amazing. It's such a good movie. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture!
Oh.
We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Never heard of this movie. There Will Be Blood. It is a brutal, brutal movie. The name of the actor is right on the tip of... I can't remember his name. He's got a really, really illustrious name, but it's about a guy who becomes an oil tycoon and all of the shenanigans that he gets into as he tries to buy people off so that he can farm... Daniel Day-Lewis, that's it, thank you. He goes to try and farm all of this oil that's all on these people's land. And all of the trouble that he gets into and all of the people that he comes into contact with and conflict with. And him trying to take care of his son, who is deaf, and all this shit. And the movie is insane. Absolutely insane. It's a really absolutely incredible fucking movie. Super, super good. Some of the best acting I've ever seen. Fanta! Welcome back, Fantarino. How many single dads have you dated? We've dated all of them, and some of them twice. But yeah, you should watch There Will Be Blood. Watch all the way through. it's a giant meme. The movie's so good that like people meme off it all the time. Like, I drink your milkshake, I've abandoned my child, blah 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 blah. Like, hey Kajail, good to see you, man. Welcome back, Kajail. I had a really good time running SCP with you 2 nights ago. You're fantastic, and I'm hoping you'll be there for next Saturday. The third final date is next. BRB for food, take your time, Rain, take your time. I'm getting kind of hungry. I might need to go on a little break and grab something to nibble on. Sounds good? Who's good cop, who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit.
Oh.
All valid points. You'd make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. Then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Hey, I feel the same way, Kajail. I don't know why. It's something about the game and the people that we brought together to play with. It's definitely an absolute blast. I'm glad you think so. Or really, really glad you think so. Mill WMTMC. I'm very, very sorry if I'm absolutely butchering your name, but welcome. A friend of mine asked me to stream this, and I am just humoring her. Mo Gamer Gal, welcome back. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you very much for stopping in. Yeah, Fanta, if you want to know more about it, go into the gaming section of our Discord channel. I posted a video there that basically describes, it's like a perfect guide that this guy recently released. SCP was so fun the other night, I had no idea what I was doing. It's actually so well made for a free game. I agree. If you are trying to figure out what you're doing in the game, there's a guide that I'd be more than happy to share with you. It's in the Discord right now. I could probably convince Fanta to grab it for you. It's a really, really good guide. Really straightforward, tells you exactly how you need to, like, what you need to know and how you need to do things. And
Nice.
you watch the guide once, you'll be good at the game. It's that simple. If I ever get to be SCP, I'm gonna be super in character. You're gonna be an SCP quite a bit if I have anything to say about it, Rainbow. Keep troubleshooting it. See if you can figure out a way to log into a server. Whatever it is, maybe something to do with like your router or your modem, if anything. I haven't even played the original SCP game yet. You don't necessarily have to. You do not necessarily have to play SCP Containment Breach in order to get good at SCP Secret Laboratory. If you play Containment Breach, you'll see a lot of things that Secret Laboratory is based off of. Like, Secret Laboratory is completely pulled from Containment Breach. And all the monsters, the SCPs, the way that the facility is designed, all of that stuff is directly associated from Containment Breach. But Containment Breach is a marathon. It's a very difficult single-player game that is an absolute challenge of a horror game, and it's almost like a roguelite horror game in a sense, because you could very easily just run into a situation where you're entirely fucked and you just can't beat the game unless you start over from scratch. Very scary, absolutely terrifying. I'm going to be getting to it. I've never beaten it, but I'm going to get back to it pretty soon, probably after I'm done with this game, and do a little bit of It's just Mill. I came in from a Monolith raid one day. Fellow Monolith fan. Any friend of Monolith is a friend of mine. Been really enjoying lurking Monolith's stream and watching him play Darkest Dungeon. I'm so happy that it's blowing up, because that's really, really cool to see. So thank you for stopping in from the Monolith community. Tell him Realm said hi if you see him. Let's play it moment by moment.
Nice.
Smart. Where to, Brotective? Be Quiet, Dark Rock 4? What is that, Cubos? I'm gonna go to the field. Wandered to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see. There are a few figures camped out on a blanket. And the grass could hold any number of secrets. It's a fan? Oh, a fan for a computer. Right, right. I'm searching for River's toy. Oh, yeah. Matt and Carmencita are here! Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass we jog over. Hey, dudes! Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? We have apple slices.
Hmm?
Thank you very much, tiny bro. But I should be fine.
Hey.
You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism.
Hmm?
Good transition, Rumsey. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? Jog over and get some oregano? I've seen a bit of Containment Breach gameplay. The only reason I haven't played it myself is because I'm kind of a wimp like that. It's terrifying. Like, I don't think someone being scared by Containment Breach is like a wimpy thing. I think if someone's not scared by SCP Containment Breach, then they're like literally insane. It's one of the scariest games in the entire world. I don't even know how to describe it. Everything is there's something that stacks on top of the fact that everything is so like RNG intensive. I beat Amnesia, but I was sick afterward. Dude, well done. Well done. At least you could say you've beaten the greatest horror game of all time. Well done. Amnesia was tough, especially for me, but I really enjoyed the experience as well at the same time, because everyone watching me stream it had a great fucking time, so... A large rodent that's native to South America? Wait a second. How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
Hey.
Oh my god, what if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I think I got to see you play Amnesia, I honestly can't remember. You have been a part of the stream for quite a while, Kajale. I think back when I was streaming Amnesia, you were probably around. Kajale, hit me up with the exclamation point how long command. Yeah, I think you were around for Amnesia, buddy. Hot diggity, that is a long time. That is more than enough time to see my stream evolve. Hey, Lensicle. Good to see you, Lensicle. That's a lot of years, Kajale. That's OG, dude. That's so OG, dude. Rainbow Rebel coming in a close second. I still want to see it, Fanta. I saw Memento once, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Memento is a good movie. Nice. Damn, I didn't expect Kajale to outrank you. I followed you when you played Dead Space 2. That was old school. Very old school, Rainbow. You remember the fucking old school camera with that side angle? Oh my goodness. I'm a professional lurker, I'll have you know. I appreciate it. Welcome back, Rain. I hope you got some good food. What if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Realmsy, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out. Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita.
Oh.
I'm having a hard time deciding if I want water or air-cooled. Cubos, with water-cooled, don't you have to, like, change it out? If you're gonna get a water-cooled, you need to make sure it's one of those that you don't need to, like, service the water. You know what I mean? I can't for the love of me remember what you streamed then. 2 years, 3 months ago. I gotta think about this. Mr. Bird found our stream. Didn't you find us from... Didn't you come in with a Sheshin raid, Mr. Bird? What was it? Cubos? Very, 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 like, lots of seniority there. I think it came with a Caribou raid. Okay. Most likely a Boo raid. Okay. Okay. Thanks for sticking with us, man. Frosted Caribou's community is very enigmatic. Like, they mostly just, like, freaking love the shit out of her. And no one else. And, I respect that a lot, but it means a lot that you stuck with me, man. Mr. Bird, it was probably Dark Souls 3. Or Dark Souls 2. It's probably one of those. Could have been Binding of Isaac.
Oh.
Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Hooks me up with some road slices. We're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Interrogate a river. I'm glad to hear it, Mr. Bird. Yeah, her community is extremely diehard. It's like you know what I mean? Like you either love it to death or it's not your thing, and it's totally understandable. Just like with any streamer, sometimes it's just not your thing, but like the people that are fans of Frosted Caribou, they are diehard Frosted Caribou fans. So hard. Yeah, Rainbow. Oh yeah, that's good times. I love reminiscing. I'm starting to get old and I love reminiscing. Remember Twitch unfollowed me from you. How dare they? How dare they, Fanta? Unforgivable. Kajale, I saw that. Yo, Kajale. Continuing the sub gift that you got from Yanni. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Like for $1, you get to support me for I get paid the entire price of a subscription, but you only pay a small percent of it. And thank you for being the 202,394th person to continue a Twitch gift sub this September. That is so badass, dude. All those 20 boys I gave stuff to better resub for that $1. It's the cheapest sub ever, you know what I mean? Hey, Jess Fox, welcome back. Great to fucking see you. This is some nice reminiscing music. I'm digging it, guys. I'm really digging it. Yeah, I remember like it was like a daily thing, Rainbow. We would just throw down with the Binding of Isaac, and whenever I needed a break, you know it was a horror game. It was always a horror game. Spooky game time. I don't feel like playing Isaac. That was a spooky game or Dark Souls. That was life. It was a good time. We should look for Woo! Jess Fox. Cubos, thank you very much for the sub gift to Jess Fox. Welcome back to the sub crew. Jess Fox, I'm glad to have you here with us. That's 3 months. 3 months. Cubos, thank you very much for that very generous support sub gift to Jess Fox. Now Jess has that September option if she wants to follow through with it. That's fucking cool. Oh yeah, Rainbow, and we're gonna be doing more horror games because October is coming up. I got some cool stuff. Planned for October. I got more SCP Containment Breach. Every fucking Saturday, it's going to be SCP Secret Lab, and of course, some very interesting horror experiences, such as The Crooked Man and the Witch's House, obviously, and all of the Resident Evil 7 DLC that we haven't had a chance to try, and something I'm very, very, very looking forward to, The Evil Within 2. It's going to be good. It's going to be really fucking good. The Evil Within 2 is going to be good. Thursday Fatagan. That's so great. That is so great. I love that. I don't know if there's any other really amazing games that I have, horror games that I should be looking forward to. Let me see, where's my Spookles category here? I mean, I definitely want to get on some Condemned Criminal Origins. I want to play through all of the Penumbra games. I don't have very many other horror games. Like, are there any, like, absolutely must-play horror games that I should be putting on my list, guys? If you have any recommendations, you can feel free to let me know. Let's continue the dialogue. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much beside a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. I have streamed Soma. I have streamed all through Soma. It was very good. I bet you know a couple good horror games, Rainbow Rebel being a horror aficionado. Layers of Fear. We streamed through Layers of Fear. If you want me to stream through it again, I can consider it. Don't play Agony. Not gonna play Agony. I'm looking forward to Scorn. Play any EA game and be scared and afraid for your bank account by the amount of stuff locked behind transactions. Speaking of, I actually forgot I have... That's not Dying Light. What's it called? Dead by Daylight? No. The PS4 game? Fuck. The PS4 horror game. I don't play Dead by Daylight. But I like it though. I just don't play it. The PS4 horror game, it's sitting on the shelf behind this green screen. There it is. Until Dawn. Until Dawn. That is one we are going to play at the beginning of October. Until Dawn. It looked good. It looks very good. I've never played it.
I don't know.
Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach. My heart is in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg! Welcome back, Officer Spoopy. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My god, who or what would do this? It's a quick time event game. It's a good horror game, though. Yeah, play that so I can get mad at all your decisions. I'll have to find... I can't wait to find out for myself. I heard it's very, very good.
Oh, man.
I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with someone beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
I don't know.
We're running out of time. May already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. Maneuver back to the field. Squirrels? How's it going, Officer Spoopy? Did closing down for work go okay? Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? I forgot. Long day, hombre. Damn. You did a double. Holy hell. I'm gonna think the... I don't remember where Carmencita said the squirrels would be. Log. Take a look at the nearby moss-covered log and find not a single squirrel. Didn't realize Carmencita was a liar. Move her back to the field. I'll be out for tonight, guys. It was a short stop by. Came in to say hello before I go to bed. Have a night stream. Thank you, Fanta. Sleep well, man. We'll catch you on the flip side. Oh, nice. Managing a pizza place. Not bad, dude. Can I get a pizza sponsorship? And if not, can I get a boneless pizza? I'm sorry. Move to another part of the park. Where to now, bro? Go to the woods. Make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches and dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. Also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Interrogate Robert. Welcome to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. To get a solid 2 or 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. You by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara is a large rodent native to South America, I know.
Oh.
Have you seen one? Stuffed one? Not a real one. That'd be weird. What made you want to play this? I started playing it yesterday because it was my friend's birthday. She asked me to stream it. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to the brooding.
Oh.
Bad cop time. Robert, if you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise? Whoa, slow down. Back off. Turn to the woods. Look for clues. Craig and I searched through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple cigarettes and empty beer cans. It's probably a hot spot for edgy teens who hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. This might be the end. This might be a dead end, partner, bro. I dad deuced where we should go next. Go to the playground. Make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play in the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. One of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to. Jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Rumsey, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. Fred, that's great. Oh my goodness.
Oh, cracker bits.
For boats, boat ropes. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. A large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. I haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. You kids are here? Joseph looks around. They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Alright, thanks for your help. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes! Head back to the playground. Look for clues. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. Ah, buddy, I got a rain check on brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down. Alright, good luck, bro. Damn it. Thanks, bro. We never found it. Because I fucking forgot where the fucking... the squirrels were. I didn't know where I couldn't remember where Carmencita said the squirrels were, so I fucking went to the wrong place. I bet Amanda's still asleep. Crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning, afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? We had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the portmanteau. To brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. And capybara is, Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know. Sorry. Anyway, we looked everywhere with the damn thing, but Craig had to get River home before she went berserk. So the run went well, though. I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was pretty rough at first. Ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty my legs give out. I find myself at the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. That was not a good date. I fucked that up super hard.
That was a good warm-up.
Hi, Pixie! Happy birthday continued!
Welcome. You've got dads.
I kind of want to go on one more date with Damien. I want to go on one more date with Damien. Then I think we're gonna choose between Matt and Robert after we go on one more date with Damien. We're gonna go on one more date with Damien, and then we'll choose between Matt and Robert. Goblano, welcome back, Goblano. Good to see ya. Your vote is Matt. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I like Matt a lot. He doesn't entice me the way that Robert does, though, so I have to think about it. Matt is super solid, and he's definitely the better dad, and his daughter's super chill, like... We're gonna go with Damien. We're gonna go out with Damien one more time. Don't date the daughter? I'm not, but you gotta consider the baggage. We've got a daughter. His daughter's super chill. They would get along. Robert definitely probably wouldn't work out very well with Amanda. We need to consider all angles. We're not just, we're not just going to be selfish here. We are doing the second date with Damien. Oh yes, oh yes. I'm just going to use the restroom first. I am going to go potty, and then this is going to be hilarious. I think the Damien dates are the funniest, easily. Easily. Got a man whore responsibly. Yeah, we got a daughter to think of, you know? So guys, thank you very, very much for hanging out. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. Probably grab a beer. And yeah, we'll continue our date with Damien, and then we'll decide between Matt and Robert, who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be the lucky bachelor tonight, my friends? Be right back, guys. Hello, my dudes. It am I. Let's do this, guys. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. I can't wait to date Damien again. And then we'll probably pick Matt, because Robert's a bit too edgy for me, man. Cheers. Yum. No idea, Pixie. I'm just digging Matt a bit more for sure. It's probably going to be Matt for us. For our normie Dream Daddy playthrough. I did notice something funny, though. I noticed that there was an achievement that you could unlock by sleeping with Robert on the first date. I figured Matt is the fan favorite, yeah. Apparently there's an achievement that you can get if you manage to sleep with Robert on the first date. I don't know how you could pull that off. There's a bunch of random everything on Spotify, Fred. Let me see if I have any recommendations for you to check out on Spotify. I got some interesting cool stuff you might like. Where's my metal playlist? Alright. What should Frederick check out on Spotify? You should check out... You should check out... Oh, I know. Heaven Shall Burn is very good. I like them a lot. You should check out Revocation. Excuse me. You should check out Revocation. Their 2013 self-titled album is really good. Oh, dude, I love Heaven Shall Burn. They're fantastic. They're really, really good. Damien? Put the dog down, Damien. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. You got a letter. Is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Oh, I'm on a Marth. They're fucking fantastic. Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Relmsey, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing, rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily, under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped me a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that I thank you. That said, Realmsy, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmarch. Amanda and I both looked up from the letter. Wow, he's good. So you gonna catch a movie with them? Better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That is so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Ooh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. Doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2? Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Hey! Well, let's roll the dice. Purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. Vampire titties! Start writing, Damien. I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. Good one. What's next? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. Jeez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. That earnest shit was pretty messed up. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. Nice. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. Let me, get at that. I don't want to stop drinking this. It's so, like, delicious. It's, hard watermelon. I'd like to give you a hard watermelon, if you know what I'm saying. I do realize that makes no sense. I'm gonna lie down, later realms and chat have fun hitting on him sexy daddies. I hope you feel better soon, Echo. I'm sorry about that, man. Fucking appreciate you hanging with us tonight, dude. As always, you are amazing. See you again soon. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Well, a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Bring it home, Pops. I would very much enjoy your company, accompanying me to the cinema. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth, calling it the cinema is a classy move. Closed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Hard daps. Best wishes, namaste. We'll carry on. Best wishes. I'm gonna sign my name, my full name, fancier that way. Realmsy Poo. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh, God. You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. All you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and turns to the candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. Gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn and form a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax on the folded leather and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver this to his doorstep now, huh? I thought you were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony, they're no good. I don't want to know any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now I'll play the waiting game. It's illegal to put things in other people's mailboxes, even letters? Interesting. You broke the law! I'm sorry, I didn't know! The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. Only United States Postal Service can mess with mailboxes. Oh my goodness. Wonder if it's federal. I actually had no idea. I thought I could just like walk out to a person in the mailbox and just put a letter in. Like, if it's for them, you know, here you go. Here it is. It's for you. I guess I have to directly deliver it to them. Mike's Hard gets me hard. I'm really digging the more obscure flavors. I'm all burnt out on traditional Mike's Hard lemonade and like Mike's Hard blackberry lemonade and all the ones that are super easy to find. Like, this is these new flavors are very interesting. USPS is too powerful. They own all the mail. Isn't the United States Postal Service like a federal service? Like they're owned by the government of the United States. Deliver it to us, Daddy. Oh, Spooda Dooda. More like Spooda Daddy. Oh, am I right? They do have crazy competition with UPS and FedEx, but UPS and FedEx are more like, yeah, packages. Right. United States Postal Service, I do not trust them with packages. I trust them with regular mail. Supposed to be with Damien. The next day, he lived in a beautiful night. Theater's kind of crowded, still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. He almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. What was that? Thunder? Is it gonna rain soon?
Huh.
I didn't hear anything. What?
Huh.
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. We shall take our seats in the cinema. I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Oh, a man after my own heart.
I think that worked. Yeah.
I love Milk Duds and Sour Patch Kids. Hey, Gullible Gambit, guys. Every single fucking person in the stream has already got to know who Gullible Gambit is. Please. He is one of my dream daddies. We were actually talking about our dream dad roster Gambit last night. It included you, me, Asdos, White Llama Poo Poo, Lunk Sauce, and fuck. You, me, White Llama Poo Poo, Lunk Sauce, Asdos. I'm sorry, Gablano. It's another streamer that I'm suddenly unable to think of. Lunk Sauce? I'm gonna have to check it out. You haven't seen any Lunk Sauce before? Lunk Sauce is a fucking awesome streamer. Holy shit, he's so good. Gablano, you're gonna be in. You're being brought in. You're being brought in as a replacement daddy. Congratulations. Another one we were thinking of was Dr. Blue Knight. I wish I knew him better. Milk duds are my theater food. They're quiet, they taste amazing, and they last forever if you do it right. They're like an explosion of flavor in your mouth, am I right? Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. My dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids' movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it.
Oh.
I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
Oh my.
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Ha! Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over at Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer. Damien buys us snacks. Yeah, that's the kid that sold us oregano instead of marijuana. Seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. He can't handle horror. He doesn't like horror movies. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Interesting. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
Oh my.
You must be joking. I love horror movies. The lights dim for the film. That's a bit fucking loud. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. Take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Romulus Badblood, awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops off their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. Three look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade! Vampires like dog piles, only they suck harder. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. Yusuke, you are my brother, but also my greatest rival. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
Oh my.
Romulus leaps and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. I'm gonna head to bed. I've been fun lurking. It's been fun lurking. I'm probably gonna have to buy this game for my wife. She'll love the crap out of it. It's really quite good. Really quite good, man. Sleep well, Celery. We'll catch you on the flip side, dude. Hopefully see you next Saturday. We could totally take over the SCP Secret Laboratory directory every Saturday. Snag all the SCP fans. That'd be cool.
Ah!
Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood. I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap.
Huh.
Which, Gambit, is something I'm hoping to convince you to get involved in, because 2 nights ago we did our second ever Secret Lab Saturday multiplayer community event, and it fucking absolutely just was so killer. Huge turnout. It was fucking, we crushed it, man. And I would very much like to get you involved. If you're, you know, I mean, I know RP kind of is your thing, so it'd be a great opportunity to RP with us, dude. Survive the SCP onslaught. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Oh, maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. SCP, brother. God, dude. I don't know if In Eagle is like trolling, or if that's how, like, the way he is. He's a sweet guy. He obviously cares very much, but I can't tell if he's just like an elaborate troll. Come on, brother. We're gonna survive together, brother. It's like, god damn it, dude. In Eagle's fucking great, man. SCP? Yes, Mo Gamer Gal, every Saturday. We all get together and we stream and play SCP Secret Laboratory, which is a very fun and hilarious game that is free on Steam, and we have a private server so that we can keep all the trolls and asshats out of our games. Matt Sella is my dream daddy. If I found someone like him, I'd be all over him like, yas. Yas. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Tell a dad joke. Where does a dog go when it loses its tail?
What?
Where? To the retail store. I yelled that last bit a little too loud for a crowded movie theater, but I can see a smile form on Damien's face. Good one, Ramsey.
Huh.
The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Bad Blood and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and General's wife begin making out hard. The film fades to black and the end appears on screen, but then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover, Carmelo. Watch the two from afar.
Huh.
Oh no, the twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. The movie fades out again and bloody question mark now accompanies the end? Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film! The premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian. I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. It's pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. Thinks I'm lovely. Oh, damn. Okay, here comes the smooth response. Thanks. Cool. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I'm sure I'm one smooth operator. You getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner, greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there?
Oh.
A little bit of Victorian flavor, Ramsey. Trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket as we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials. They became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. Oh yeah, it's really cold here. I put a little sweater on him. A little dog sweater. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
What?
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. Is it amongst generations of those who came before us to be truly alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night. I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us and, paralyzed with fears, it begins lumbering slowly toward us, its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster. Woof! Oh, it's a dog. Why, yes, it is. Why, yes, it is, Damien. It is dog. Hello, it am dog. Oh. You a sleepy boy? You a sleepy boy? You sleepy boy? My darling. My darling. This is Keebler. Hey. I think he's just falling asleep. That is a sleeping dog. He just went to sleep. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you up. I'm sorry. Oh, you're so sweet. Kiss me, my darling. It's just like, okay, one kiss. Damien, it's a dog. Yes, it is. Alright, you can go lay down. Oh, he's so sweet. It's a dog. This finally comes into light. The friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see. Oh my god, Rainbow, that is the dog. That's the dog. Is that a better Twitch TV emote, or is that like a... Oh my god. I can use that whenever I want? That's the dog. That's awesome. We can just use that dog whenever we want to. It's Robert's dog. That's so adorable. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids.
Huh.
What? What?
Huh.
I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her. Now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look.
Oh.
May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though.
Hey.
Not to worry. Reaches the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? I mean, he's got like a utility cloak, apparently. I'm resetting paperback novels, and one of the new ones is called Vampires Like It Hot. Wowee. Wowee zowie. The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks.
Hey.
My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool.
Huh.
I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. Packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you, ever so kindly, for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Ramsey, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection.
Oh.
Damien reaches into his coat and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. Presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. I will use it to dry my tears for those I've lost. I can't wait to sneeze on this. I'm gonna wave this at passing ships. I approve. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind. Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, okay, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. As it turns out, Damien is a Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep that between me and Damien. Scary? Cool. He's so cool, it's scary. Nice save, Ramsey. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? Now dump him. I mean, we're gonna have to, I think. I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I, you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. A. Woo!
Wow.
Even better.
My stars, this... Never in a million moons have I had a date such as exquisite as this one.
I need to post the clip I made of Keebler falling asleep. I mean, any clip is immediately whitelisted if you want to post it in chat. And yeah, the Discord is... There's a Realms clip section in the Discord. A million moons. I don't think I've lived for a million moons. Pupper do asleep. Wah. Wah.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Yeah, oh, fruit by the foot is so good, dude. I wish I had some. Or some fruit roll-ups or gushers, anything. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy 7? That's the name of the vinyl record store. That's amazing. Quieter days, I'll go to the coffee shop and just hang out with them. They've been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, but they're always delicious. I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. She ended up taking her to one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to, a truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Oh, we get to go to the open mic night! Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a bunch of nicer outfits than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. Been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet, but he still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. Ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose.
Ugh.
Dad, we talked about this. What? Sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, someone argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I know he never played the piano. We never made him do it. They shouldn't have given us an option to not make him do it. Got kicked out because of a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you're not allowed to mix florals, but you can totally you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. It's the trash. Fine. I don't want to wear sandals to a show anyway. I reluctantly walk over to the trash in the kitchen. These sandals, we've been through a lot together. I should say a few words. You carried me when no one else could, Sandals. I don't know who I am without you. Thank you for your service. You carried me when no one else could, Sandals. You know, there's that old story about the footprints in the sand. When there was only one pair of footprints, that's when, I was wearing you. Come on, Dad, we gotta go. Tiny little bug flying around. Ever seen the coffee spoon so packed? I spot familiar faces from the pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. God damn it. I'm already almost done with this. I don't want to be halfway done with this. They need to make beer bottles twice as big. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake, some complicated clapping with their hands, and then a big hug. Realmsy. Turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts. Hey Nicole, welcome back. It's good to see ya.
Oh.
It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set? What? It's a witch house. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the coffee spoon where I find Matt going over some last minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. Glad you could make it. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help? I think we're all set. Actually, Pablo, can you remind me of what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then, the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir.
What?
No, absolutely not. Remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened up for Pup? Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes. They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside, all 17 of them.
Hey.
Tell them we're full. And who's filling their spot? Matt, you should play.
Wait, what?
Come on, Matt, you should play. No, I can't. I really can't. I'll play. What are you doing?
Hey.
Matt, what? What would you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. The Scommunist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Ska comes to you in the hour when you need it the most, without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Rumsey.
Hey.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yep, I made him upset. He's the one who's super good at, like, piano and stuff. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. As long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. Thank you, Rumsey, I owe you big time. I settled back into my seat with Amanda and watched the show start. The house is packed now with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you bought a brand new pair of sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to... I agreed to pull out my ska.
Hey.
No, absolutely not. I had to. To help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name and hope you'll understand. Of course, my new last name is going to be Fireblast. Amanda? Or maybe Cold Steel.
Hey.
Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous, I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous.
Oh.
Hey, Random. We have a jam-packed We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before, but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Oh, Matt. So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. Pablo bounds up to the stage beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone. This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. Maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk of my car after the show. I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Love you, honey. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage. Matt jumps back up again.
Oh.
Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo! And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with Riot Punk for 3 tiers now. Years, I meant years. 3 years, sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told y'all I'm sweating, I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now.
Hey, dude.
Hey, Jez. Put your hands together for the third waves. Buzzcut Molly in Final Fantasy VII takes the stage. From Final Fantasy VII takes the stage. Followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of anarchic female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third wave closes out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight of sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. I almost spill the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene. It was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? I'm totally fine. Everything is great. Nothing is wrong. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here.
Hey.
Alright, just making sure. I know you're going to do great, Realmsy. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night. Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome formally the Scommunist Manifesto, Realmsy Poo. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Realmsy, but you can call me by my stage name. Frankie Two-Tone, 5 Iron Freddy, Thomas Kalnoki, 5 Iron Freddy. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scott T. Deep breath. How hard can it be? I have to make it through this whole song and I'll have saved the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
Check out this puppy.
Amazing.
Pick it up. Ooh. Watch us, rude boys coming for ya. Take warning if you don't skank tonight. It'll be alarming. Everybody ska, beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to the Scott Trek Enterprise. Directive, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome back to the sub crew, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. Just got crowned with my student free Prime. Ooh, baby. Shark Taco, welcome. And Sarah Vicetone, great to have you back. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. That was a shit show. I look up at the crowd, I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Ska really is dead, and I killed it. Everybody ska? Everybody ska! Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage, playing the guitar. We lock eyes. He gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. Fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty.
Hey!
Beam me up, Scotty, to the Scott Trek Enterprise.
Oh.
Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school. We make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe, moist. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella. The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name. They want to hear you play, man.
Hey.
Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. Take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. High five, Amanda. We look toward the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back. This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Who helped me to be able to do this again.
Hey.
Thank you.
Oh.
This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes the song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial dark wave ska? I'm not sure if that exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What? I didn't realize. It suddenly all made sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me now. The crowd slowly filters out into the streets as the show ends. I decide to stick around for a little longer, see if I can talk to Matt.
Huh?
Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yep, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up a conversation with a couple stragglers on the way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt. Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Yeah, sounds great.
I'd love that. Maybe I could close up dead ass. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production from thread to stitch, overseen by yours truly, graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Hey.
We head back to the coffee spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there. All in all, it ended up being pretty cute.
Huh?
Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long.
Hey.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I should.
Matt looks like he wants to say something but is having a hard time getting it out. He takes a deep breath. I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. When I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. Tried playing for people over and over again, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner. Someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time, until tonight. What changed? You. Blood rushes to my face. When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself. And I don't want anyone else to feel that bad. When I got up on there and started playing for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Hey.
Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone, so thank you.
Hey.
Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me. Quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth.
Huh?
Oh God, I'm sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but
Hey.
I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow! The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. I could think of a better place for this. Maybe you're right.
Hey.
Let's go back to my place. Oh!
That was good. Could've used a trombone, though.
I'll give you a trombone. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Gotta act natural. Be cool, Rumsey, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start? Something fishy? Rats. You ask too many questions. Who do you think you are, my daughter? For literally my entire life, yes. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. You number one, Pimp Daddy. We hooked up with Matt, baby. Did we do a lot of snuggling? Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I'll imagine Amanda over the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week. I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm. So I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pig skin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come support you.
Alright.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to your type of mac. There's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Ramsey, my dude! Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them a fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. More specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Realmsy! Hey Brian, you made it. I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro, this is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Hey. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang again soon, yeah? This is your best part right here. Bro. Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you more at church events. I've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Friend-zoned, Joseph, am I right? Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Ramsey. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda go into her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too, that scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey, congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Ha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yep, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. That was bittersweet. That was very bittersweet. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. The icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in a corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself, don't worry about being cool, you'll find friends. I try not to kiss anyone who asks praises. Get stuck, kiddo. Hey guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita's here getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is. Alright, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. Better keep making rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. This is my backyard? I have a fucking Zen garden in my backyard? As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Matt. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill.
Hey.
Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. He does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. I think I had an idea about where this was going, but I don't know anymore.
Hey.
I like you a lot, Ramsey. I don't think it's more than just as a friend. I get that, man. You're cool as hell, and I'm down to keep this as friends.
Hey.
I appreciate that. I'm still welcome at the Coffee Spoon? You'd be the guest of honor. Last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. Yeah, I think Matt just rejected us because we didn't do very good on the dates with him. Otherwise, he definitely would have like fucking gone harder in the paint with us. Don't cry. I swear to God, Ramsey, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time, tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman. So excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break.
Ugh.
I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally, you're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It'd be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people could care about you. Hey, Laura. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. I'd be nervous about it, but I know that you're always gonna be looking out for me the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team Pooh? Team Pooh. Good to see you, Laura. Good morning. And it's over. It was very good. It was very good. Laura, I'm sorry we have to wrap this up as soon as you get here. I feel bad, but I have to wake up really early in the morning. So yeah, that was very worth it, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Do 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 do. Definitely a bop. Truly, truly, pretty spectacularly good song, especially when it starts to pick up. Pixie, I really enjoyed. This 2 days of dream daddying. Happy birthday. This one is for you. Dude, fuck Super Seducer. God, man. Game's so dumb, dude. We should raid. We should raid. We should find someone to raid. Throw that ass in a dodecahedron. Dodecahedronal daddy. I know everyone's streaming Super Seducer because it's a fucking meme right now, but I don't like the fact that people are supporting that sexist bastard. Lung Sauce deserves some love. He's streaming some Spider-Man. I think we should raid Lung Sauce, guys. We should definitely raid Lung Sauce and just blow up his stream tonight if you guys want to. Dcast, good to see ya,
my dude.
Shark Taco, thank you for the follow. Dan DeVito, welcome back, man. Yes, we just wrapped up our Dream Daddy playthrough. We just finished it. It didn't work out. It didn't work out particularly well in regards to our romantic endeavors with the daddy that we wanted to date. It seems that he wants to keep it just friends between us, but things worked out very well with our daughter, which I think is a good ending. To those of you who are showing up right now, Darkcast, Laura, I'm sorry, I do have to wrap up the stream. It is 9:30 p.m. my time, and I have to wake up really, really early because I need to take my truck to go get it turned in at the dealership to get it serviced. I have an appointment at like 7:30 in the morning to get it serviced at the dealership, and I have to be leaving in my place. It takes an hour for me to drive to the city to get there, so I gotta wake up crazy fucking early. To those of you that are here, though, Darkcast, Pixie, Laura, Random Bystander, Shark Taco, Dan DeVito, Mr. Bird, Rainbow Rebel, Officer Spoopy, Pixie, happy birthday, Directive. You guys have been amazing. Saren Zareth, thank you very much for hanging. Remember Nahima, Rain Mirabella, anyone else? If you guys would like to raid, we're gonna raid Lunk Sauce, who is a streamer that I'm constantly talking about how much I love him. You got to hear the glorious sultry sound of his voice. Let the sound of his voice just fucking baste you in joy and happiness. Do you have a list of people that are active in chat, or are you just reading the viewer list? I just scroll up and like read the names of people that have been recently chatting. I don't look at the viewer list. I don't look at the lurker list. I don't want to call out lurkers. So yeah, I just scroll up and shout out names. You guys should all come and raid Lunk Sauce with us tonight. A lot of people here are going to be joining us in the raid because he's one of the most beloved streamers in our entire community. He is a variety broadcaster that focuses heavily on RPGs like Mass Effect or Dragon Age, The Witcher 3, that sort of thing. But today Lunk is streaming Spider-Man. And we haven't had the chance to raid him for a very long time. So we're going to jump in and raid Lunk Sauce. If you guys have never raided before, if you want to know how we are raiding, all we do is just follow the thing. I'm gonna type /raid Lunk Sauce. It's going to set up this little raid command. This action is going to go, and it's going to send everyone in chat over to Lunk Sauce's stream. When it switches over to his channel, just spam Realms Raid. All caps. Spam the crap out of it. Realms Raid! Realms Raid! Just spam the crap out of it, guys. I will be back tomorrow. I will start streaming immediately after I get home from dropping my truck off. I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to get like an Uber back to my place, something. But yeah, I gotta drop my truck off to get the tires swapped out and all this stuff. So if you guys would like to raid with us, just jump into Lunk Sauce's chat and shout Realms Raid a bunch of times. If it doesn't let you spam it, then just change something about the message every time, like put a period at the end of it or an extra space or whatever. And I don't know why Twitch has put this like spam protection thing, because it kind of prevents people from raiding and spamming their raid effectively. But thank you guys. If you're raiding with us and you haven't seen Lunk Sauce, you should stick around and watch him, watch a little bit of his content and listen to the beautiful voice that he has. And I'll be back here tomorrow, guys, with more than likely Bloodborne. And we'll just see how it goes from there. Thank you for supporting me through this amazing daddy dating experience. It's been quite a pleasure. I really, really enjoyed the game. And I hope you all have a great rest of your night. If it is nighttime for you, have a great rest of your night and sleep well. But if it's daytime for you, then have a great day and take care, my friends. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I hope to see you guys around tomorrow for some Bloodborne. But yeah, in the meantime, take care, everyone. And I'll catch you on the flip side. /raid Lunk Sauce.